I'm here. I'm trying to speed up my lunch. Pirates. Hello. I got stuff in my beard. How are you all? Hello, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? I'm just playing some random music while I eat real quick. How are you all? What's for lunch? A turkey sandwich with lettuce, tomato, and onion. So something healthy-ish. And then, of course, a Coke to ruin it. Why is this the extended version? Lore Master Eat stream? Yeah, pretty much. I'm almost done. Alright, that's enough of that. Thank you. What are you doing? Okay. Here, y'all want to say hi to Sadie? Sadie girl? What are you doing, big girl? What are you doing? Yeah, let's chat. What are you doing, huh? You being a good girl? Yeah? You being a good girl? Is that why you're doing your damnedest to lick my hand? What are you doing, pup? You're like, why are you bothering me? Let me go back to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, you've had a busy day, haven't you, huh? In case you can't tell, she likes to just lick things. That is her... If there is an opportunity for her to try and lick you, she will take it. We went to the dog park today. We've been going almost literally every day. Except for yesterday because it was closed. They close on Wednesdays. Let's see. I just saw. There he is. All right. I think we are ready. Just about to get this party started. You want Cheeto? There you go. Dog parks closed? Yeah, they usually close them on Wednesdays so they can just clean them and stuff. You know, make sure that dogs aren't like digging giant holes that ruin the park or other stuff. All right, so let's get the game up and running, and then we can talk about everything that is going on. Because, oh boy, today has been a wee bit interesting, to say the least. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Also, thank you to... Oh, I don't know. The super chat earlier for some reason didn't... I saw somebody did it before the stream even started. There it is. Hammond, how do the sisters get their uncle's gifts so fast? By drive-through? Ooh. That one doesn't... I don't know about that one, Hammond. That one struggled a little bit. That one didn't quite stick the landing, I think. And then another one. If I was a billionaire in bot CA, what would I do starting tomorrow? Any more DLC improvements for past historicals, direction for Warhammer 3? If I was given control over creative assembly, the first thing I would do is I would probably sack a pretty hefty amount of the management. To be frank, I would probably get rid of a significant number of like the absolute upper echelon people, because I don't think they've been doing a good job. I think they have been flubbing it pretty hard consistently over the past good bit. And I would be very tired of their shenanigans. I would be very tired of their shenanigans. Hell, if I was an investor, I would probably be it. So yeah, let's talk about what's going on. So I'm sure everyone has seen the news, or just about everyone has seen the news that Creative Assembly has announced that they're shutting down Hyena, the game project thing that they were doing, basically before it even managed to get out the door. Which is a little weird because it was like less than a month from being finished, but whatever, I guess. They decided to strangle it in the cradle. So Hyena is dead officially. Oh, Hologum's here. Boop. And so is Garanath. Why are all the mods are like showing up at the exact same time? Okay, there we go. Okay, in light of everything going on, I want to say that Hyenas has officially been canceled. The game was pretty much done, I guess, but it's very strange. But the game is canceled. It's no longer going to come out. It's dead in the water. And they have... Do we know what Hyena was? Yeah. Hyena has been pretty public recently. And there's been a few betas for it. It was basically like a team FPS shooter game, very similar to Overwatch or Apex Legends type stuff. A ton of money went into it. It was basically like the core project that one of the studios within Creative Assembly has been working on for years at this point. And now it's just dead. So the considerable amount of money that's been poured into it has now just basically been thrown into a black hole. with nothing to show for it. So that is extremely disappointing. Well, I'm upsetting, and my heart absolutely goes out. My heart absolutely goes out to the developers and employees that were working on Hyena. Their jobs have gone into what's known as redundancy, so basically the vast majority, if not all of them, are going to be fired or let go from their jobs. I think I've heard something like over 200 people are going to be let go. But it's going to be that is very, very sad for those people. I wish them nothing but the best, and I really hope that they are able to find a soft landing somewhere. And it's very disappointing to me, very sad to me that the people responsible for a lot of the bad decisions that have kind of led us to this point are the upper management people, who of course are not going to see any consequences for their terrible decision making. A lot of the people getting let go, I'm sure were extremely talented, and were just doing what they were told. But unfortunately, that's just how the games industry works. Is this going to affect Total War Warhammer? Maybe. It's certainly possible that it's going to affect Total War Warhammer. To my understanding, from some statements that have been made, and doing a little bit of reading up on it, a significant amount of side projects have been canceled at Creative Assembly. That could include DLCs. That could include future DLCs. We don't know. Like, we have absolutely no idea what is going to kind of come of this. As far as it seems that Sega is pretty heavily involved in what's going on, and Sega is a little notorious when it comes to how they handle things like this. They are pretty fucking ruthless when it comes to matters like this, and I don't think Sega gives a shit about the Total War Warhammer series. I imagine from their perspective, they would probably be much more interested in Creative Assembly going back to like releasing mainline titles instead of DLCs. That being said, Warhammer is a absolute cash cow. Warhammer has made more money than like anything else that Creative Assembly has ever made. To my knowledge, and to my understanding, like it has been an absolute cash cow for most of its lifetime. Even when controversial things have happened, it still makes pretty good money. The thing that I'm really worried about is it really feels like Warhammer is the only thing CA has going for them at the moment. Now that Hyenas is officially dead in the water, that means that literally the only thing they're going to be releasing is going to be like Pharaoh, which I hope Pharaoh does well. I sincerely hope Pharaoh does very, very well. I don't know if it's going to, but I hope it does. And then like Thrones of Decay, but those are literally the last two things for this entire year. And I don't know how this is going to play out. I personally don't think that the Warhammer series is in a ton of danger. Though, you know, I am worried. But it will be interesting to see how things play out. I'm not thrilled. The whole thing with Hyena is very, very sad. It's very tragic. Like, it would have been nice to see Hyena at least make back some of the money that went into it. I'm genuinely shocked that it was canceled. Like, so close to release. Like, I would have far more expected them to just be like, all right, like wrap it up and get it out. Could this possibly be good for Total Warhammer 3? I don't think so at all. No, I don't think this is good for us at all. Because I don't think this has kind of like magically given CA more money. Like if anything, this has put a lot of stress on the Thrones of Decay team, because basically everything's on them now. Why not release it then drop it? Yeah, I know, right? That's kind of the weird thing. Is like, why not just release Hyena, try and get people to buy it? Maybe it'll have like a niche little group that really likes it. This happens when you expand in genres that are not your core. I don't know if I agree with that, because Creative Assembly released Alien Isolation, and Alien Isolation is literally one of the most celebrated horror games there is. Like it is a very, very, very deeply beloved horror game, very popular. Like it is applauded for how impressive its AI is. I will say, I think Hyena was a bad idea from the beginning. I think Hyena was a horrible decision from the beginning. Nobody wanted it. Like, if they had been working on Hyenas like 10 years ago or 5 years ago, then yeah, sure, that's fine. Because then they could have like maybe gotten in while the market was hot, but. That one guy, thank you for the super chat. Oh no, Morgar's just been reborn in your local hospital. What happens? How do you realize the Shadow Cave is in Texas? Well, I mean, I'd probably die, but like, you would know Morgar was born because there'd be a whole thing on the news about how a horrible mutant baby was born, and everybody in the hospital developed like horrible super cancer and mutations and went crazy and started killing and eating each other. And there would literally just be like I don't think Morgar would do particularly well in our world, because it would be very obvious to figure out where he is, because it would literally just be like a line of news stories just showing what direction he went in. He'd be kind of hard to miss, because he just mutates everything even remotely close to him. Nano, hello. Hammond, first DLC of next year, End Times 2.0 for realsies this time. Yeah. I will say, I don't want to be doom and gloom. Like, I am very, very sad for the people working on Hyena. I think it's very tragic what happened to them, and I wish them nothing but the best. I don't know. It's just sad to watch. Like, there you are. Like, it kind of reminds me a lot of, not a lot. The best analogy I could say about it, and it's kind of an extreme analogy, but like, for me, the Hyenas news is almost kind of like hearing about a relative that, like, you don't want anything to bad happen to them, because, like, you don't really know them that well. Maybe not a relative, but like a friend of a relative. Or a relative's friend who like had a really, like, you just like, they had like Alzheimer's or something awful, and like, you get word that they died, and it's like, that's very sad. It's very upsetting. That's gonna be hard on a lot of people, but like, what am I eating? Cheetos. Is CA going broke? No, they're not going broke, but it does seem that Sega is having some financial troubles as a whole. And I don't think Sega was happy with how much money Creative Assembly was spending. Because basically, look at this fatso eat. Yep. You're not wrong. Basically, what it boils down to is that, I think Sega came in and said, you guys are spending too much money. Like, for how much you're making, and how much we want you to be making, and how all of our other projects are doing, y'all are not making enough money. So we're gonna you know, they pulled the they pulled the plug on a lot of projects. I don't think I've played Durthu since his like most recent rework. I will say, I do think that the speculation about the Pharaoh and Shadows of Change price increase being related to Hyenas being canceled is probably got some. I suspect there is. I suspect there is some truth there. It would not surprise me at all if it was that the people who get to decide the prices knew that this was coming down the pipeline, and so probably were bumping prices to kind of try and pad things out for themselves in regards to the fact that, you know, they're functionally losing a lot of money. I do think that was a stupid decision because it just blew up in their face. I think Shadows of Change would have sold significantly more if they had made the price what, like, I think if it had been like an $18 DLC, it would have sold just fine. I think coming in swinging at 25 whatever the hell it was just it. I think they shot themselves in the foot very unnecessarily. So what do I do? Ancient Treemen have Wrath of the Wood. Ancient Treemen and Treemen have Wallbreaker. And I also have Mastery of the Elemental Winds on Ancient Treemen and Spellsingers. Why Spellsinger? Shouldn't it be Branch Race? It's a little weird.
It is Lilith's will. Glade Lord.
Dada. That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting that they fired what's his face? The Smith. I mean, I guess it makes sense because he's part of the Sisters campaign, because he's like a whole main focus of their campaign, so I guess it makes sense that he's a little busy. Very interesting. What's my population growth? 13 turns. Jesus Christ. I have a friend who works for Valve's business side and says the most regular part of his job is trying to convince AAA developers they can make more money if they have cheaper games. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things where I think it's kind of one of those things where at the end of the day, there is a very major focus at, you know, it's kind of that eternal joke of how, and this is like more true, I think, for video games more almost than like anything else. But it's kind of that concept in video games about how there's the whole idea of that, like, you originally start with a studio full of like really passionate people that are working their asses off to try and make like a really awesome project, and they do really well and everybody loves their stuff. And then over time, like, the company goes public, so now you have investors, and investors don't give a shit about anything other than making more money than they made earlier. So they want like eternal growth, which is of course completely impossible. And then in order to get that eternal growth and really have it, so like endless growth, they go so far as to start like hiring people whose only job is to make as much money as possible. So those people, instead of being like, oh, we need to like release things that'll make the community really happy so we can make more sales, instead they cut corners everywhere they can to reduce spending And then they also like just spend on really bizarre things because their only goal is to try and like break into new markets instead of just being good at what they already do. Which then inevitably leads to like mistakes being made and all sorts of different problems and issues, which then leads to like projects start failing, and then they're like, oh, projects are failing, so we need to cut more costs, and it's just like a you know, it's a snake that eats itself.
Battle ready.
And it's just watching it in real time is just like, Jesus. Anywho, how are y'all? How's everyone? Like, I do want to be clear that I'm not like, oh god, like Warhammer's gonna die. I don't think any of that's gonna happen. I am genuinely very sorry for a lot of people who are probably having a really, really hard day right now, and it breaks my heart. And I also am just frustrated with a couple, like, just the state of some things, but that's just life sometimes. Do we know if there will be any layoffs for the Total War Warhammer 3 DLC team? No. I mean, they've just started the process of redundancy, which is like, I don't think that's something we have. I don't know if that's like a British specific thing, but apparently like redundancy is like a whole process, which will like take time to like see what the effects of it are going to be and yada 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 yada. It's like a whole thing. No Slanesh DLC? That's almost certainly not true. I would say it is extremely likely that there will still be a Slanesh DLC. I don't think any of their Warhammer plans have changed. That being said, I do feel really bad, kind of, for the Thrones of Decay team, because I feel like the Thrones of Decay devs are going to be under so much pressure. Like, I feel like there is absolutely going to be so much pressure on them to, like, okay, but y'all gotta, like, you know, y'all gotta, like, make all the money in the world, which hopefully means that they're going to get the necessary support they need to make it, like, really, really good. But only time will tell on that. Any chance of seeing me on the next hot seat stream concept that Legend of Total War started? I have no idea. I know what all of those words mean, but I don't know what all of those words mean in that particular order. Just run down all these little silly stunted folk. I didn't think we were going to catch him for a bit. Hopefully it means it doesn't cost 25 pounds. Honestly, I'll be kind of shocked if it doesn't cost 25 pounds. I'm more taking the angle that I hope they put enough in it to justify it being worth 25 pounds. Do I think we're going to get the Hag Lord? I don't know. I feel pretty sure that CA is going to add some stuff retroactively to Shadows of Change, but I don't know what. What do I want to build here? Upkeep reduction, or Yeah, defenses would be good, but I mean, so would archers. It'd be nice to just have like a whole bunch of them. But we could also use spearmen would be nice. Let's see. I think we'll go for improving our defenses for now. I will make a single siege tower for my dryads, and then we will attack. To be frank, it's 20 pounds, not 25 pounds. It's $25. Yeah, yeah. Fair, yeah. Smasher pass Durthu? I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna get hate fucked by a giant tree. Thank you. If Durthu had the choice to save the elves or destroy all dwarves, what would he choose? He would definitely choose to destroy all the dwarves. I mean, honestly, if you gave Durthu the choice to destroy all the elves, he would have to think about it for a while. Durthu's kind of an angry motherfucker. Am I gonna finish the UN Bow and Changeling campaigns? No. No. Not unless I start a new one sometime soon. Which is not gonna happen. Delaying I do not think there's any way in hell they're gonna delay Thrones of Decay. Like, if they were to delay Thrones, like, and push it past the end of the year, that would mean that CA would not be releasing anything for the holiday season, which I do not think they would do that under any circumstances. Because that would just be bonkers, right? Like, if they didn't release something for the holidays to like try and cash in on that sweet Christmas money, like that would be nuts. Can I take a break at 2? No. No, I went and got lunch and like hurriedly shoveled it down my face so I wouldn't have to take breaks for a long time. No breaks. Everybody, right. We have actual wall breaker, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, that's so nice. I can just smash these walls down. I don't give a shit.
No! Advance! No!
Luring Lion, thank you so much for the super chat. Can you crusade for making vampire units more like Grail Knights? Less entities and more power per entity for Death Guard and Blood Knights, please. Yeah, I think that'd be reasonable. I mean, I think that would be a good change to see brought in when they, I think that would be a good change to see brought in when they update the vampire counts next, which hopefully will be the Bloodlines DLC that I proposed. I want that Bloodlines DLC so bad. I'm not expecting it for like a really long time, but I want it. Durthu's manservant. Durthu's manservant. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. For Athel Loren, indeed.
Ready to serve.
Miners with blasting charges. That's not very nice. Start messing with them.
Wounds of Athel Loren. Battle ready.
Hello. Don't. No. Don't. Ow. Okay. I actually really like that Durthu's tree men can smash through walls. That is awesome flavor. That's a good designed campaign mechanic. You know that? That's some good eating. Can I get these archers over here so we can start firing on the dwarfs? That'd be cool. Are they climbing? No? Yes? No? No? Okay. Come on, Dingus. Through. Can you go? I'll go over to that flank. Good, we are shooting the dwarves. Very nice. Let's see if we can't explode a bunch of them. Yay, we knocked a couple off the walls. Very nice. Let's get y'all down here so we can keep shooting. Ryan Woodall, wow, very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Hi, Sotek and Lord. Do you think Durthu could stand toe-to-toe against greater demons such as Skarbrand, Nakari, Kugoth, and Kairos? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Durthu is the most powerful tree man there is. Like, period.
For the eternal realms.
Like, not even a contest. He is by far the most powerful forest spirit, even. That there is. And it shows. Like, he is an absolute brow beater. Yeah, he could go toe-to-toe with any of them. Do I think Zope models will be in the old world? Probably, yeah. I'm not sure what faction they're going to end up with. Hopefully they'll be part of the Wood Elves, but yeah, I do think that they will, I think they'll be there. What is shooting me? Oh. Oh, it's that tower way the fuck over there. Okay. They gave Durthu's factions the focus of your more middle ground between forest spirits and elves. That's why he gave... Yeah, yes, that's true. That does make sense. I mean, I like it. It's cool. See if you can go in this. It's not a stalemate, but it's annoyingly close to a stalemate. Let's see if her kind of explosion attacks can end matters. Oh, nice. Look at all these mass breaks. You love to see it. So that means these nerds can go climb this tower, and we can get them on the wall. If 40k has dwarves back again, do I think in the future there will be a Skaven equivalent for 40k? I mean, it's possible. I don't foresee that being something that's going to happen, like, particularly soon. I think it'd be kind of a weird, sudden decision. I think they'd be more likely to focus on expanding some of the things they already have. I'm gonna burn it. Cause I wanna juice my forest. Growth of the forest is pretty sexy in the right circumstances, but I think we'll start with wonders. Behold my wonders. Earthblood. Let's go ahead and upgrade some of our boys here. Yeah, give me aspect of the birch. Yeah, I think we're gonna go birch on pretty much all these guys for right now, because we're fighting a lot of dwarves and other tanky nonsense. For my dryads, though, I think we will go... let's just go birch. Unleash the birch trees! Alright, we do need to go down next turn. Imperial Garter Skaven. Are Skaven confirmed for the old world? Actually, the exact opposite. For part 1 of the old world, Skaven are not one of the starting factions, which is kind of wild. Because Skaven are almost like a borderline main character faction. Let the dwarfs come to us. Oh, I think he's heading for the oak. Wow, Audience of Elves is so much better than it used to be. It gives you bonus diplomacy with high elves and research rate? Yeah, I'll let them in. Alright, come here. Durthu Stormbreaker. Teach you for coming into my forest. Have I seen the leaked image for the new sprue, the Crypt Ghoul? I saw the sprue image. I haven't seen what it looks like put together yet, but I am very excited for the new Flesh Eater Courts book. Because it sounds like it's going to be kind of big. Do the dwarves have their version of a steam tank? Not that's like something you would ever really expect to see on a battlefield. There have been a very small number of individual contraptions that have been made that have sort of functioned like a steam tank. but they are not they're not common by any means. And they're also quite they're not really designed for battle like that. But that is not something you would expect to see. God damn it, I have this stupid fucking legendary map shit on. I hate that garbage. And I can't turn it off in the middle of a campaign, which drives me crazy. Okay. The cannons are facing the... I don't know. I was hoping he would move towards me, but it looks like he's not going to do that. I hate this shit. I hate realistic cams so much. And I hate that this stupid game, like, saves it as a setting between campaigns. It won't save your camera settings between campaigns, but it will save this bullshit between campaigns. Drives me crazy. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna come to me. All right. Well, so much for that plan. Let's go. Myself a bit more armor. Next. Actually, no, let's get rid of the quarters next. I don't really care about the cannon. Hey, Kabana, what's up, dude? I've read Go Trek and Felix after Manslayer. My main takeaway is vampires are gross, biting, being pleasurable, and Gabriella's brother makes me a sick. Well, yeah. I mean, there definitely is for a lot of like thralls and stuff. There is absolutely 100% kind of a whole thing of like. It is a very pleasurable experience. Otherwise, you know, that's why people want to be thralls. It's a hypnotic and intoxicating experience. Yeah, Manslayer was a very interesting book. Considering Manslayer is kind of the last. Manslayer is the last story before the time skip, which does put it actually in a really interesting position in a number of ways. Okay, we shattered them. Beast magic. Let's get y'all over into this big melee over here. Oh, you didn't fire your Lamentations. Come on, do the pew pew thing. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think so. Ah, there we go. Okie dokie. We'll just get rid of a lot of these dwarfs. Also get our single entities together so I can just throw out some heals. You go after them. And you go here. You go here. And you go here. Run them all down, boys. Sorry, Araby video today, great stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty happy overall with how the Araby video turned out. There were a couple, there admittedly were a couple of really cool ideas that people in the comment section were like, oh, what if they did this too? And I was like, ah, damn, I wish I had thought of that. But I'm quite pleased with how that video turned out overall. But yeah, it was fun to make. Can't mark it in the book if you don't survive. As far as all the other dwarfs will know, you just went into the forest and then never came back. What a shame, they'll say. Ducka, 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 ducka. Don't have any more magic, Sag. Alright. The enemy general will get away, but we'll let our elves do as much damage as possible. Oh yeah, Giant Slayer is the last one before the time skip. That's right. I forgot the Giant Slayer. Wait. Is Manslayer before or after Giant Slayer? I thought Manslayer was after Giant Slayer. What? That's going in the book? I'm gonna need, we're gonna need to send some chameleon skinks over to Swoop's house. Make sure he can't enter that into the book. Manslayer is after. Yeah, no. There's like a way bigger. Yeah, no, there's a way bigger time skip after Manslayer. Like because it goes Manslayer then Elfslayer, right? There's a huge thing that happens because there's like a full-on retcon. There's a like a massive retcon between Manslayer and Elfslayer. That's the time skip I'm talking about. Cause like cause Manslayer Manslayer happens leading into the Storm of Chaos, which obviously isn't really a canon event anymore. And then Elfslayer is about like is like there's a whole like Gotrek and Felix go and like explore the world before Elfslayer happens. Elfslayer is like, yeah, Elfslayer takes place way fucking after Manslayer does. Do you think we'll actually get more race packs? Yeah, I do. When might you and Andy chat about Grombrindal? I don't know. We just did an episode of Lorebeards about dwarfs, and we try not to do like back-to-back episodes on similar subjects, right? So the idea being that we wouldn't want to talk about the dwarfs again for probably another couple weeks. That way, you know, there's time for it all to air out, so to speak, and for us to really hit on other topics. So you will probably not see us do anything in regards to like we're probably not going to do any videos on dwarfs for a little bit at least. That way we could focus on some other topics. Like, we'll get around to it eventually, but we'll get around to Grombrindal at some point. But, you know, we're going to focus on something else right now. Alright, this is going to be my last few Cheetos. Otherwise, I'll just keep munching. I don't need to do that. Who do I think is the most likely Nurgle Lord? It's probably Tarmakon. Personally, I really hope it's Epidemius, but that's just my personal bias. Because, like, I really want the DLC to focus around, I really want this wave of DLCs to focus around, the demon characters, I'm all mortaled out, right? Like, I want all the demons to get finished.
Home of the Oak of Ages and the
Oh, no, they're just regular. They're basic bitch Cheetos. They're the regular ones. So people will riot over Epidemius? Yeah, well, they can sit on a fat one as far as I'm concerned. I want Epidemius. And if you don't like Epidemius, well, I don't care. I want this wave of DLCs to be about the Herald characters. That's what I want. Why? You can literally go watch my Thrones of Decay video on it. But to summarize it very briefly, I want them to just get the lesser demons out of the way so that we could just get it and be done. How dare you be so mean to Epidemius? Epidemius is a Chad. How absolute fucking dare you? Epidemius is like, he's so fucking strong, dude. Like, he is the ultimate support character. That is his whole gimmick, is that he's like this massive badass who makes his army of plague bearers into the scariest fucking thing in the universe. He takes plague bearers and he dials them up to like a gajillion. Though in Total War he would probably buff more than just plague bearers.
The deepest world roots.
Oh, I totally forgot the deep roots was even like a mechanic. I'm just gonna go deal with this nonsense. And then I'll go finish off the dwarfs after that. Would he be like Gorse for Plague Bearers? That is a way you can kind of think of him. He's not quite like that. There are some distinct differences between them. Epidemius, so if I were to build you a diagram, right? If I were to build you a diagram, the way I would probably construct it to explain what Epidemius is that you have Kugoth Plaguefather at the top of your Venn diagram, and then on the bottom left of your Venn diagram, you have so you have Kugoth Plaguefather at the top, you have Festus the Leech Lord in the bottom left, and then you have, like, I guess you could say Helmengorst in the bottom right. Though I think more accurately it'd probably be more like Grom the Paunch, to be honest. And like how he like buffs the living shit out of goblins to make them absolutely crazy. And then in the center of all three of those is you have Epidemius. In that because a lot of people look at Epidemius and they just think that he's little. They're like, oh, he's just little Kugoth, and that's not what he is at all. He's not really. He's not really. Him and Kugoth are very different. Like there are similarities between them, but to me, saying that Kugoth and is the same as Epidemius is like saying that all of the Dark Elf characters are the same because they're all Dark Elves. It's like, at best, you could say, oh, well, they have similar mounts. And it's like, all right, cool. Well, Nurgle only had a single mount option in his original roster, so I don't really know what you want them to do with that information. But, like, because the thing about Epidemius that makes him very unique is that where a lot of Nurgle characters are very... Ooh, do I want to be nice to the Bretonnians, or do I want to be mean to the Bretonnians? I think I want to... yeah, I'm pretty sure I want the Bretonnians to be my shield. I want them to be useful puppets, though I will probably take Paravon from them. Though, to be honest, I could probably very safely wait until Grom takes Paravon, and then I can take it from Grom. Be honest. Lore of Beast gets cheaper? Yeah, I'll take that. Is Tarmakon mortal? Yes. Tarmakon is 100% mortal. He was originally... Tarmakon is a very, very, very heavily mutated human. He's not a demon. He's not even close to being a demon. He's just a very heavily mutated person, which is why he just fucking dies when he dies. When Elspeth von Draken's little nuke goes off, it literally just incinerates him and he dies. Like, Tarmakon, if you know what Tarmakon actually is, he's actually relatively easy to kill. The only reason Tarmakon is able to survive a lot of the shenanigans that he ends up getting away with is because nobody actually realizes what he is. So they have these big epic fights with him and they think that he's dead, so they essentially kind of are like, oh, thank God, it's finally over. And that's when he attacks and kills them. If you know that Tarmakon is the maggot, not the shell, he's actually pretty easy to kill, because in his maggot form, his maggot form is like hilariously easy to kill. All of the mods I'm using are listed in the stream description, but it's literally just like the better camera mod and the building progression mod. That's it. I recently found out Chaos Dwarfs can't do diplomacy with Beastmen at all. Not sure how I feel since they're both Chaos aligned. I mean, to be fair, like, they would not get along. There would be some severe conflict between the Beastmen and the Chaos Dwarfs. However, with that being said, I do feel very strongly that that really shouldn't, you know, the player should still have the option. So that is, I will actually make a note of that on my bug list. I'll put it right here. Thank you. I will report that probably tomorrow. No, I kind of want to see if you're gonna die or not. Oh my god, another one? Please stop coming to my forest. Oh, it's the dwarfs. The dwarves are offering compensation and even are trying to protect my thing. Nope, punish the dwarfs. I do not accept your apology. Why not co-op with Andy? Because Andy's computer is a potato. Is the actual answer. That being said, I believe he just bought a new PC. It hasn't arrived yet, but once he has a PC that can handle it, we will 100% do some co-op streams. But right now he is functionally working with a potato. So that is why we have not done that yet.
Asrai mage.
Oh, I didn't even check what things you got. Oh, you got Resplendence of Luminance. Nice! That's really good. I didn't even check which one she had before I recruited her. So that is a pleasant surprise. Okay, they do actually have some nasty stuff because it's an event army instead of like they've got a flame cannon. That's not nice. So we're gonna divide y'all up by type so you don't slow each other down. Group 2 can have you. Oh, that is gonna hurt. Stop it, I don't have fire resistance yet, that's cheating. See if I can get y'all on that cannon. Oh my sweet Jesus, that is painful. Shut down the flame cannon, please.
Foes of Athel Loren, for the eternal roads, near the Deepwood. Ready to fire. Quickly!
This is actually quite a painful engagement. Keep things moving.
Deepwood mage.
Alright, we did get the flame cannon shut down though, which is good. We've almost got rid of the Thunderers. Alright, the Thunderers have fallen back. Let's get you guys. Let's see if we can get control over here. It's 11. Oh, good grief. Okay, we got rid of the miners. Let's kind of divide and conquer here. I'm gonna waddle my big butt out of here so I can do this. I don't know if I can see them. Good, 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 good. Good. All the war machines are offline.
Children of Athel Loren, death to all. Ready to fire.
Let's fire on them, actually.
Death to all.
Yes, flee, flee for your lives, little dwarfs. Flee like the little cowards you are. Hey Sotek, how do the forest spirits view the elf gods? Generally speaking, the forest spirits are quite keenly aware of the elven gods, but they, as far as like, you know, they have a lot of contact with the elves and they know of their gods, and they understand them, but they don't really care for them nearly as much. Aisha and Kurnos have become somewhat important to the forest spirits due to their association through Orion and Ariel, but that's not, like, they don't actually care about Kurnos and Aisha as much as they do care about Aaron Orion, because obviously the forest spirits have bound themselves forever to the though not if Dretch has anything to say about it, but they have functionally kind of eternally bound themselves to the fates and control of the Queen and the King in the Wood. But the forest spirits, they don't worship the elven gods. They don't really care about them. They don't acknowledge them much. They don't have much of a relationship with them. The forest spirits have their own kind of functional pantheon, which are twofold, which are the ancients, which Durthu is one of the ancients. The other one is Coadil. Of the ancients, they are the only ones left. The rest of them have passed away. Pretty much all of them died during the catastrophe, so the wars against the demons. Adenhu was around for a while, which Adenhu was the wisest of the ancients. So you had Adenhu the wise, Durthu the strong of arm, and Coadil the cunning. But Adenhu died a little ways back. And so the only ones left now are Durthu and Coadil, who are both kind of insane in their own ways. Durthu is insane because of his rage and his anger, whereas Coadil is insane because Coadil got all gunked up by the blood of Morgar, and it twisted him from being kind of a conniving asshole into being like a monstrously cruel and angry, bitter creature. But the other one is the Council of Beasts, which the Council of Beasts are probably the closest thing you would say are gods to the forest spirits. And the Council of Beasts are a series of... They're basically a series of incredibly ancient and powerful spirits, more in like a deific sense. So like most of them don't seem to have like physical form, but instead have like approximated forms. So like you probably wouldn't be able to see them, but you might, like best case scenario, be able to. You would have to go into like a really weird kind of dream state if you wanted to meet with them. Because they don't appear physically. They're very bizarre entities, but I would say when you're looking into that, you're almost assuredly going to be talking about the Council of Beasts. As far as the
Guardian of the
but
Deepwood.
yeah, I'm talking myself around into a rut there. That those are the two kind of like primary, quote unquote, religious authorities. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Within Athel Loren, which is neat. I remember a white stag appearing in a dilemma. Do other such rare animals hold significance to the... Well, so the white stag is incredibly sacred to Kurnos. Kurnos often appears as a white stag, and the white stag has deep, deep religious significance to the elves. Squish.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
Yeah, I'll go get my sword in a minute. That is actually one of the best things they did for Durthu, is actually make his sword into a magic item. I was always so irritated that he got that badass sword with his tabletop mini, and it was like, oh wow, what kind of special rules do I get for using this giant super mega sword? And Games Workshop was like, oh, none. And you're just like, what? But
Waiting.
what? What? It's like, why do I have this awesome giant sword if I can't even use it? Fucking GW. Alright, let's heal up for one turn, and then we will go deal with more dwarfs. I'd also really like to get a second army going. Murder of Spites or Annoyance of Net... God, I fucking hated Annoyance of Netlings in Tabletop. Annoyance of Netlings was single-handedly the most bullshit ability back in the day. fucking hated that garbage. Every single goddamn Wood Elf player used it, and it was so toxic. It was so toxic to deal with. Oh, it was awful. Alright, let's get the Murder of Spites General, who we will send off somewhere. I don't know yet where I want to send him, but we'll figure it out. Right now, I want you to focus on lots of growth goodies. That way our forest grows very quickly. What did the Annoyance of Netlings do? So the Annoyance of Netlings was a upgrade that you could put on, I think, a regular tree man or a tree man ancient. And basically what it did is that if you attacked a tree man, they would force you into a challenge. Or a challenge type scenario, and it would basically make it where you could only hit the tree man on 6s. So you would have to, like, you'd be like, all right, I'm gonna attack your tree man, and they'd be like, all right, Annoyance of Netlings. So regardless of how good you were at fighting, how skilled your character was, didn't matter how badass they were, anything, because your opponent had the Annoyance of Netlings, it meant you hit on 6s. So you just, you know, didn't hit him. You would just be like, all right, can I swing? And he'd be like, yeah, sure, you can try. And you would just whip for eternity. Just always missing. You didn't hit shit. You didn't hit jack shit. It was so bullshit. Like, the Wood Elves as a whole were like a super weak army. Like, they did not do very well competitively. But the Annoyance of Netlings, like, single-handedly made them incredibly frustrating to play against. Song of Power. What makes Kain so important to the Dark Elves besides cruelty? Is it things like the Cauldron of Blood, or does he protect the race? The reason that Kain is so deeply important to the Dark Elves is because of how powerful he is. I would not say it is because he, like, protects them or anything like that. Instead, it is a scenario that Kain, when your goal is just power, regardless of what the source of the power is, like, if you don't give a shit how dangerous the power you're using is, and you just want, like, raw, you know, obscene amounts of strength and power, then Kain is your boy, because Kain is, in like a violence sense and in a short path to power sense, Kain is the strongest of the gods for the elves. That is why they turn to Kain, is because he offers the fastest and most sure-footed way to just staggering amounts of power. Oh, I love ambushes. This will be fun. I should probably just auto-resolve it. That would, like, cute, but yeah, I think I am going to take over this mountain range. And then we'll work our way towards work our way down the line of dwarfs here. Go ahead and give me possessed by the Trickster God, because I do like having that melee defense, and I can get Howl of the Forest on my Branch Wraith. Okay, we got a nice little army going now. Alright, you're just gonna sit in ambush stance so you can try and get the trait. That being said, things like the Cauldron of Blood are, of course, immensely important to the elves. There is a very, very critical function of the Cauldrons of Blood, in that it is the Cauldron of Blood that provides the vast majority of the Dark Elves who have it their eternal youth. Okay, so we got an event coming up that I'm going to need to deal with. What elven god can give the most power in the long run? If you can get his attention, Ashurin. Like, Ashurin is undeniably the most powerful of the Elven Pantheon. Like, he just is. He is the strongest. However, he's also by far the most distant. And tends to be like the least interested in mortal affairs. So getting him to like pay attention, especially if like shit's hitting the fan, you're like, hey, boss, I need help. Like, help me. He's probably not gonna do anything. Like, he'll probably just be like, that looks like it sucks. And just sort of, and you'll just be like, yeah, so can you like do something? And he'll just be like, nah. Sounds like a mortal problem. What about Crone's Blood Knight? Hellebrand? Hellebrand's issue is that she doesn't know how to unleash the true eternal youth power found that can be used by the Cauldrons of Blood. Because the only one who knows that secret is Morathi. Morathi created the Cauldrons of Blood. And she is the only one that actually knows how to unleash their like full potential and their full power, in the sense of like being able to grant eternal youth to the bearer or controller. And she refuses under any circumstances to tell Hellebrand how to do it. Oh yeah, no, we are attacking the greenskins. I am not tolerating no greenskin filth in my forest. So anyway, so because Hellebrand doesn't know how to use the full power of the Cauldron of Blood, she has to rely on Death Knight every year to perform the big ritual that restores her youth, but it only lasts for a limited amount of time. And over the course of the year, she will rapidly degenerate into her true form, being her hag form, where she's all like old and ugly and stuff. Which makes her very upsetty spaghetti, I believe is the official terminology. Well, this should be a pretty fun little massacre. Alright. And then where's Big Daddy can go run in and kill the war boss. Alright, that'll work. Oh, you have a cute little horse now? Very nice. Ooh, good lord, my dryads are taking a beating. Just gonna do that. I love Dwellers Below. It's a good spell. Alright, run them all down. No survivors! I mean, there's definitely going to be survivors, but as few survivors as possible. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Pew 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 pew. Did Marathi use the True Cauldron of Blood on any of her sorcerers? I mean, Marathi used the True Cauldron of Blood on herself. She's taught different rituals to the regular sorceresses. She doesn't tend to share that knowledge with the sorceress covens. The sorceress covens, you do not know how to manipulate the cauldrons of blood. That knowledge is kept only by the hags. Oh, nice, she killed him. That's what I like to see. Nice. Please name the Waystalker Aru of Arguelon. You got it. It shall be done. The hell are y'all chasing? Alright, that's good enough. Did Indraugnir have kids? Probably. We don't know any of them, but he probably did. And Dragnir was pretty fucking old. Does any mortal figure throughout Warhammer's history come close to an Aryan? An Aryan? Not a lot. The closest thing to an Aryan, a mortal warrior? Well, I feel like that's not really a fair comparison. Because, like, the whole thing with an Aryan is that he's not mortal. Like, what made an Aryan was that he had left his mortality behind and basically become a god. Like, even calling him a demigod feels like a bit of a stretch. I would probably say that, like, there are some figures that are in a similar ballpark to him. The most notable probably being like Orion, Sigmar Heldenhammer, at his peak, was pretty close. Archaon the Everchosen is up there. Bellacor's kind of in that ballpark.
Glade Lord, at your service.
I mean, there's no real easy, definitive guide. Like, I would say Anarian is the scariest. Like, I don't think anybody could reliably tie him for first. Like, I don't think anybody that we know of could tie him for first. Gilles Le Breton, at his peak, yeah, I would say Gilles was in a similar category, a similar, like, class, but, you know, I wouldn't say that he was equal by any means. What do you want? Okay. I will accept your non-aggression as I chase down those pesky greenskins. Oh, good, you came to me. Die. All right. I think that's all the events for this particular forest. So let's march our happy butts as close as we can and prepare to jump back across the mountains here. Ah, Swift Fingers is very good. So is Quartermaster. So is Healing. God, the Wood Elves have very good blue tree skills. Like, obnoxiously good. Annoyingly good, one might say. Yeah, sure, I'll take Shield of Aisha. Let's go ahead and get the Eye of Kurnos. And then I would like to upgrade the rest of my forest spirits for now. We're just going very, very heavy birch because we're fighting like a ton of dwarfs at the moment. We'll eventually probably even some things out. And you're just going to keep working on your ambush impression. How do I think Li Dao will be implemented as free LC alongside the Monkey King? That's really hard to say. That would be a fitting way to implement him. Because I feel that very strongly that Li Dao and the Monkey King tend to kind of go hand in hand. Though I could also see the argument that Li Dao would be better off waiting for the Naga of Koresh to be in the game. Because Li Dao has two main jobs. Which is that he is supposed to make sure that the monkey, well, actually you could argue three main jobs. Like he's responsible for dealing with the Monkey King.
Valiant Lord.
Dark, I serve the Lady of the Lake, Anon.
He's responsible for dealing with the Monkey King, and he's responsible for making sure that the Nation of End and the Nation of End and the Nation of Koresh do not successfully invade into Cathay. So he's very, very, very occupied, kind of dealing with a lot of those diplomacy problems. So like having him in before the Kingdoms of End or the Naga of Koresh feels a little weird. Just because they're so kind of fundamental to what he does. Like you could, if you really wanted to, you could probably get away with having Li Dao added to the game before the Naga of Koresh. But, you know, obviously you would need to have the, at bare minimum, you would need to have the Kingdoms of End and the Monkey King. Without those, then I think there's no point to adding him in because there's going to be relatively nothing for him to do. And I think it would be far better of an investment to be focusing on other characters who do have things they could be doing. Like, I think Li Dao, in my opinion, Li Dao will definitely be the very last character that Cathay gets. I honestly think. I do not believe that you are going to see any characters, any Cathay characters after Li Dao. I think he will be the end of their whole, their expansions and their race and all that other stuff. Because he revolves so heavily around the other races that are near him. And he's kind of all about holding the line. Whereas like Yin Yin, you could add in Yin Yin right now and she would be great. I do think that it would be worth waiting until we get whatever the Jade Vampires are going to be, because I feel like the Jade Vampires are going to play very heavily into what Yin Yin's up to. But like you could throw Yin Yin in right now and there wouldn't be any problems. No peace, only dead dwarf. Goodbye, Carrick Norn. I'm gonna clear it so I get all the bonus goodies. Okay, our growth is getting pretty decent, so that's nice. Is there anything else I really want from this particular? Ooh, casualty replenishment would be nice. See if I get anything particularly notable from this side. Ooh, yes, Aisha the Mother. Yeah, let's beeline our way to Aisha the Mother. I really like the Wood Elf tech tree. Very nice theming. You didn't realize the Maw gobbled up so many... Yeah, the Galleon's Graveyard / the Great Maw absolutely obliterated the Lordbeard's Pole. Not even close. What do I imagine the Blood Naga Queens to be like? Honestly, it's not something that I have spent a ton of time musing over. There is, however, a very, very, very awesome fan project that has appeared a fair bit on the Total War. I think they have a World Anvil page that you can find that's like purely dedicated to it. But there's a group of guys that are like from that part of the world. Like most of them are from Southeast Asia, who have been working on implementing a lot of their own mythology and like the creatures and stories that they really like into the story for that. Oh, you're frenzied. Yeah, so we're gonna make you like super fucking scary. So Birch it is. I would recommend checking out their project because they have like a lot of really super badass ideas that I think are worth looking into. Like they make the Naga absolutely horrific. Like they are super scary to look at. Are like profoundly uncomfortable. Like they're hideous in like the best way. They've done some like really cool writing on that. There are elements of it I don't necessarily agree with. Like they have made a couple of decisions that I don't particularly agree with as far as like the lore behind how they work. I do not agree with how they made the Naga, as far as like they made them they're basically just evil lizardmen, is what they did for their origin story, which I really don't like that. I much prefer the idea. I really want the Naga to be a primordial race that was here before, you know, kind of like the Dragon Ogres, where they were here before anybody else, but then the old ones showed up and the old ones declared them as being undesirable, which is what led to like the conflict between them. I think that would make for a really awesome and powerful storyline that I would vastly prefer to the idea that they're just like evil lizardmen, which to me is not original. Are you just a bunch of miners? Nope.
Not likely.
Nope, you've got actual troops. Oh my god! These dwarves have turned to Zinch! Man, they got cursed by, what's-his-face from all... I don't... How? How did they get hit by, Village? That is so funny. I love that ability. The fact that Village just, like, vomits up Chaos Spawn into random people's armies is probably one of my favorite mechanics in the game. because it is just so goddamn goofy. It's so good. Don't care what anyone else says. I think it's a fantastic ability. More growth, please. Oh, someone wanted me to name this guy Arlu. Oh, Aru. Aru of Argulan. There we go. And we're gonna do ambush stance and let the dwarves come to us. Think team, well, hey, I appreciate that. No, village, it would have been the changeling. No, only village does it. Village is the only character in the game that can put spawn of Tzeentch in your army. It actually cracks me up how savage the Wood Elf characters are to each other. Just always mean. What is the worst to become a prisoner to in the old world? In the old world specifically, the worst would be the Skaven by far. Like, not even close. The Skaven are like infinitely worse than all of the other races you would run into. If you're asking about like who would be the worst to be, not like captured by, the only one that would be close to that would be the, would, you know, be like the Norskins or the Warriors of Chaos who will, you know, sacrifice you to the Dark Gods, which obviously sucks and is not ideal. Yeah, no, I would definitely say that, I would definitely say that the worst case scenario, would be the Skaven. If you're expanding outside of the old world, I think Chaos Dwarfs and Dark Elves tend to be even worse, but Goblins are bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, Goblins will torture you, and you're not gonna die well. but you will die relatively quickly. Like, Skaven get bad because Skaven fall under the whole thing of that they're not gonna kill you quickly the vast majority of the time. They're gonna keep you alive so they can use you to experiment or other shenanigans that, you know, will be immensely unpleasant. Sotek is trailing off. I do that a lot. Where is this? Oh, I think those whispers in the forest. Are those at the other forest? Is that what those are for? Or is it? Yeah, okay, those are for the other forests. Okay, that's fine. Alright, the dwarves are feeling it, Mr. Krabs. We've got him down to his last little settlement. Just gotta keep pushing. Cluster of Radiance. Ooh, more Winds of Magic. Pageant of Shrikes. Greatly depletes ammunition. That is not something to be sneezed at. We'll take a Confident Waystalker. Yeah, I'll take the Shrikes. Oh, the Scroll of Leeching, my favorite. Hunting hounds. Ryan Woodall, thank you again for the super chat. Hello again. What's your biggest hope for Warhammer Fantasy stories concerning Age of Sigmar, and who do I hope to see again? I mean, as far as how Age of Sigmar is going right now, I haven't picked up the new Dawnbringer book, but my current wish, my current biggest wish is for Ushoran to return, the Summer King, and to be like the big bad awesome model that's going to be coming out with the new Flesh Eater Courts book. But that's not like my greatest wish like for all time. That's more of like my greatest wish for this exact moment in time. As far as like my overall biggest hope for Age of Sigmar, I mean, for me personally, the thing that I would like the most would be, I think the thing that would make me the happiest would be if Tehinuin came back. Like if they did a whole little plot storyline, whatever you want to call it, where it turns out that Tehinuin survived the end times, which it seems likely that he did. We just haven't gotten official confirmation of that. And we get to, like, he gets like a brand new mini and he's all super awesome and epic and badass and like really comes back in swinging hard with the Sotek stuff, and we get like some new awesome more serpenty reptiles into the Lizardman roster to like represent Sotek kind of like hitting his stride, so to speak, and getting to, you know, see that storyline out to what I kind of always wanted it to be. No, whatever, we'll just run across the battlefield, it's fine. That would probably be the biggest thing for me personally, that I would be very, very happy to get to live long enough to bear witness to. But like overall, I don't know, I'm having a really good time with Age of Sigmar. I think that GW has been handling it like really, really well for the most part. Every once in a while, it'll do something that I'm kind of a little more like about, but for the most part, it's been pretty good. Like I have very few complaints overall about it. Like the first book in the Dawnbringer Crusade campaign, I was not happy with. I was really disappointed by the first book, but hopefully that was just because it was the first book and it just was busy doing setup instead of anything else. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think I hit more of my own guys than anything else. Let's go, lads.
Hunter. Pace. Forest Stalker.
Alright, archers should finish him off. Yeah, especially because there's actually been a fairly high amount of setup for Sotek in Age of Sigmar. Like, there's been a whole bunch of things about the children of Sotek being like literal giant terrifying snake monsters. Gotrek actually fights one in one of the new Gotrek books, the second one, Blood of the Old World. He actually like fights one of Sotek's kids. And the children of Sotek are like hilariously fucking gigantic, pissed off snakes, which I love very much. So I don't know, I think I would just very much appreciate seeing them maybe take that particular story to its natural conclusion of giving me like, I want like a playable avatar of Sotek being a Lizardman model that's just like a giant furious snake monster that's just here to fucking eat everybody and like devour the forces of chaos, and just be like a big goof. I would love that very much. Death comes for thee, Brock Iron Pick.
By your command.
Ready to serve.
How are magical items created in the lore? Is it connected to the winds of magic? Yes. Creating magic items, as the name implies, quite literally involves functionally capturing the winds of magic and binding them into an item. So what you're doing is you are literally kind of reaching up into the winds, and you are capturing the winds and then binding them in a physical form to an item to perform a specific function. So like, you know, if you want to make a sword that bursts into fire, then you have to inscribe it with the proper symbols or runes or whatever you want to call it, to ensure that it will capture, so that it basically has hard-coded onto it the necessary directions to do that, where it should hopefully gather Akshi to itself, or fire, and then those runes activate, those markings will activate and proceed to cause the sword to like burst into flame when it's drawn and stuff like that. I would be okay with a Tehennawin in spirit? Yeah, it wouldn't have to be Tehennawin itself. Like, if it was just like a prophet of Sotek, it's fine. Could the Wood Elves do with more stuff? I mean, they could. But in order to do more with the Wood Elves, you would have to, like, you would be needing to scrape the absolute bottom of the barrel. Like, with the Wood Elves in particular, we are past the point of scraping the bottom of the barrel. We have already done that. You would need to be, like, breaking through the barrel, like, busting the bottom of the barrel open and shaking it really, really hard, and be like looking for whatever little weird scraps you can find that have fallen out onto the ground. Because there is not a whole lot left there. It is in very most ways run its course. The only thing that the Wood Elves are really missing pretty much is just the Erloth. And so, like, once again, bottom of the barrel scraping. They're missing Erloth. They're missing Erloth. Shadow Dancers, which Shadow Dancers are a hero that can cast, which is a War Dancer hero that can cast shadow spells, so shadow magic. And that's pretty much it. If you want to, like, dig back really, really far, like if you want to go way back to much earlier books, they also had chariots, but I fucking hate those things. They don't make any sense. A faction like the Wood Elves should, I don't know, to me Wood Elves just shouldn't have chariots. I don't like that mental image. I think it just does not fit them at all. Not everyone's gonna agree with me on that. Plenty of people are gonna disagree with me on that. Yeah, no, I am not on team. I am not on team Meadow Chariot. Oh yeah, there's also Nyeth the Prophetess. Nyeth the Prophetess could also be a legendary lord as well, or a legendary hero. But Nyeth the Prophetess is like the big wizard lady who is not like a demigod. Like the only two wood elf characters who are normal wood elves. Like there is nothing divine about them. They're just like normal people. Are Ariloth and Nyeth the Prophetess. That's it. Everyone else in the Wood Elf roster is basically a demigod. Or something very, very close to being a demigod. Which is really silly. But like it makes sense for what they are. And is like more funny than anything. But yeah, do I want to be friends with Gelt? I don't think so. I don't know. We'll have to hem and haw about that.
Grave time.
Orders?
Ooh, hello, Laura Lorne.
Athel Loren. Home by all means.
Dark are these.
King in the woods.
Okay, I think we want to start working on confederating the other wood elves. Are any of these particularly easy to do? Win a battle against Cathay. I mean, we could send someone to go do that. Win a battle against Norska. Raise or sack 10 settlements. Kill 3 Skaven. Slap Bretonia around. Oh, we need to win one more battle against Greenskins. Okay, we'll probably do that one next. Yeah, I'll pick on one of the Bretonian factions. I don't know which one. Probably one of the ones in here. But we'll find a Bretonian faction to pick on. I should have just whooped up on Paravan while I had the chance. I regret that now, in retrospect. Can Wood Elves have the Incarnate Elemental of Life if you want another unit for them? Yeah, you could. Scarlock? Ah, that's true. There's Scarlock the Hunter. Yeah, that's true. Scarlock would be a good legendary hero. But, like, the Wood Elves already have Ariel and Coadil, so it's like, eh. Wow, vampire counts got wiped out real quick. Alright, let's get you a couple more goodies. And then I will ship you off to Cathay, probably. Alright, Durthu, you are going to beeline for the green. Let's go get our sword, actually. Let's go, yeah, let's go get my sword. Sword of Death. This quest always makes me laugh because the whole gimmick is that it's against, like, you're fighting against Heinrich Himmler's army, but Heinrich Himmler just doesn't show up, which is really weird. Like, I wish if there's something they've been bizarrely inconsistent about is that sometimes when your quest battle is supposed to be against another legendary lord, they're like, oh yeah, no, you totally get to fight that legendary lord. And then other times they're like, yeah, no, fuck you, they're not going to show up. And it's so weird how inconsistent they are on that. What happened to Durthu's face? Dwarfs. The part of his face got chopped off by a dwarven warrior. Not like a regular dwarf warrior, but like some dwarven hero. I love how Kairos' quest battles against himself. Yeah, Kairos has one of my favorite quest battles because it's like so ridiculous. Like they really embraced the absolute batshit crazy, you know, realm of chaos shenanigans with that quest battle, which is good. That's what that's what you want them to do. That quest battle is like hilarious. Because it's like, oh, there's weird timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit going on, so better kill myself from the past and the future just to be safe. And he's just like, Kairos, you silly bitch. Alright, kill them all. How about y'all slow the fuck down? It's a weirdly elite little, like, army of undead. Where it's like, oh, what all are they bringing to the table? It's like, well, they've got a fucking Mortis engine and a unit of Blood Knights along with, like, a shit ton of Grave Guard. It's like, Jesus, alright. It's a little extreme, but whatever, I guess. Anyone with a bow, please kill that thing.
Asrai mage. Ready to serve.
I do not like Mortis engines. Not one bit. That's all. Fuck ton of undead. Hey, Aimless Traveler! Thanks so much for becoming a member. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that. Okay, I need to squish this dude.
We never miss. Ready for battle.
Archers, back up.
Quickly. Quickly.
I think the vast majority of my archers are about to die horribly. Off you get. We'll deal with all these nerds. Nerds, get over here. Fireball!
Release. We are tireless.
Won't just stand there, go.
Our bows are yours.
Of course.
Durthu, I don't think you hit a damn thing, son.
Ever ready.
Okay.
Deepwood Guardian. The war.
Unleash the pew pew.
Right away.
Zoop. Sword acquired. Meow meow. Oh yeah. Does Durthu get the incarnation of beasts? No. No, that is for the beastmen and the beastmen and oh my god, I'm having such a brain fart. Kislev. Jesus. I do like armor and fire resistance. Okay. Got our sword. I'm just gonna send an ambush dance for a turn, I guess. Adjacent. We'll do a waystone. We can get a glade captain.
Glory to the hunter god.
Remember to hydrate? Thank you. Do I think Durthu could summon an elemental beast? If he wanted to, yeah, probably. I am still very strongly of the opinion that the incarnate elemental should be able to be summoned by any caster that uses their wind of magic once they reach like a really high level. Like if you are playing with like Durthu and you get Durthu to like level 30 or level 40, then you should get the ability to summon a I 100% believe that you should get the ability to summon an incarnate elemental beast. I think that is completely reasonable and would add a lot of really fun flavor to all the like beast wizards in the game. Yeah, it should be like, you know, obviously, like I said, it should be very high level, but I think that would be really cool. We're gonna have you go oak on my dryads. I think we're gonna go willow on the treekin. Yeah, that's fine. Sean Schultz, thank you so much for the super chat. Have the lizardmen and wood elves ever interacted? Not that's ever been explicitly put to paper. It is very heavily implied that the wood elves and the lizardmen, you know, have dealt with one another. It would make a lot of sense. Because they have very similar roles in that, you know, they're kind of guardians and protectors of sort of like the natural state of the world. Though, you know, granted, it is a little more, it is a little more, significantly more, I would say, nuanced than that, where it's not quite as simple as I just stated it is. But, that being said, I would certainly argue that they have undoubtedly ran into one another. Now, as far as what happened in those meetings, who could say? It's very, very likely that the great plan of the Lizardmen would heavily conflict with the way the Wood Elves want to do things a lot of the time. And I do think there would be a significant amount of arguments between them. But in the Lustria book, in particular, the Lustria campaign that released back in the early 2000s, there was some pretty reasonably heavy-handed suggestions that the
Too good for that.
that the Wood Elves and the I will confederate Woodrop, yes. That the Wood Elves and the Beastmen have had, or Beastmen, the Wood Elves and the Lizardmen have had interactions. But like I said, the whole thing's pretty messy. And unfortunately, we never got to have an author who like explicitly talked about it or focused on it. It would make for a really fun scenario though, if anyone was ever looking for like a writing challenge.
Protector of the forest.
You're fired.
Can I offer assistance?
You can offer me assistance by just ceasing to exist. Though I will take those Way Watchers off your hands before you do so.
At your service.
Everything else can go.
Proud son of Athel Loren, how can I assist you?
Okay, so I'm gonna have the Waterfall Palace focus on archers and spears. Well, no. Let's because this one's already pretty well off. I don't want to do this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So let's do that. Yeah, okay. That'll do fine for now.
What do you need?
All right, you are free to go. I'm going to send you there. Welcome to Cathay. Do I think the Sisters of Twilight would have made better legendary heroes? No. No. I am extremely happy with how the Sisters of Twilight turned out. I would not have done anything differently. I'm gonna fall back. That's a lot of Urk. That's a lot of greenskins. About to be the winter of woe all over again. Let's go find some Cathayans to pick on. Alright, let's fall back into the forest. I'm gonna take those Way Watchers off your hands, and then you can retire. Okay, right now I want to prioritize my income, because our income is struggling a bit. What's the special building here? Ancient Treemen. Nice. Yes, I would very much like that. More money. Daddy needs more money. Is it normal to make stupid noises while no one is home? Yes, I would say so. How would the lizardmen and treemen like Durthu interact with each other? It would depend a lot on like where and how they were interacting. I think if you're dealing with if you were dealing with a scenario like the lizardmen have entered Athel Loren, it would probably be incredibly hostile. If it was a situation where the wood elves had like gone to Lustria and were messing around with the lizardmen's stuff, like they were messing around with some artifact of the old ones or something, it would be incredibly hostile. Basically, the only way that scenario would be going down and it not like devolve very quickly into something very, very bad would basically require it would require them kind of meeting on neutral territory. I think the only way they would actually be really friendly to one another is if they met on neutral ground, or if they met to deal with a similar threat, like they were both showing up to deal with the forces of chaos, or beastmen or what have you, like doing something to prevent corruption. That being said, Durthu would probably be like the absolute worst of the, like, you would not want to send Durthu. Durthu is not well known for his diplomacy. If anything, he's known for the exact opposite. Durthu is ruthless. He is angry. He doesn't like anybody anymore. And he generally just exists to crush things that piss him off. He very much lost his desire to take the happy or peaceful route a really fucking long time ago. And has been a very bitter, cruel entity ever since. So he is not who I would call upon to handle a diplomatic scenario with a race, especially like the lizardmen. Like, the lizardmen are so difficult to deal with because they're so alien, and like they have such a weird way of looking at things. Now, granted, I do think that Durthu or a forest spirit would be ideal in the sense of trying to find common ground with the lizardmen and like understanding what makes the lizardmen tick. I do think they would actually get along better than would maybe initially be suspected. Just because they're both such insanely ancient primordial forces that care about very different things. You know, they're not like humans or elves. You know, it's weird when you're in a room full of creatures that make elves look like little babbies. You know, the elves are used to being the oldest people in the room, and the lizardmen and the forest spirits look at the elves and they're like, oh god, they're so young. Like, ugh. Who let the children out to play? Like, who let them out of their playpen? You know, they don't really like dealing with these very, very young, annoying forces. Which is kind of hilarious from like any other race's perspective, because that's how the elves like to treat everybody else. But from a lizardman or forest spirit perspective, the elves are the babies in the room. Which, of course, the elves would be very, very butthurt by that. Like, they would definitely be profoundly insulted by the being treated that way.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, we should be most of the way through here. Ow! Hurt.
Understood.
Blade guard.
I hear you. Battle ready. Right away.
Blade captain. For the kingman.
Kill them all!
Orders.
Archers ready.
Waystalker ready.
Let's focus that Shukengun.
Our bodies and charms.
Missiles
Got
ready.
to put my archers on guard stance.
Our bodies and charms.
So having CA remove friendly fire from the poison contact effect, yeah, that it is nice. That your own toxins don't fuck you over. How does Durthu feel about the old ones? We don't know. There's nothing specific about that. It's very unclear if the forest spirits have any knowledge that the old ones created them. You would think they would know, but it's also very heavily implied that the old ones just sort of like created Athel Loren then pieced out. Like they made it and were like, oh, that'll be an interesting experiment, and then they just sort of left. Let's see. Confederate. Cool. So we have the spirits of the Far East on our side now. Mysterious tree spirits of the Far East, powerful beings thought to be associated with Durthu, eldest of the elders, but far removed from the old world's forest. For reasons forgotten in time, some of Athel Loren's most ancient descendants left the great forest long ago to journey to the previously unexplored extremes of the life-giving world roots beyond the distant mountains of the east and the lush jungles of southern Cathay. Spirits made their unlikely home, yet today they're reduced to a small enclave beset on all sides by mischievous locals, the local monkey people loyal to the Dragon Emperor. I like how it's specifically the monkey people that are apparently causing problems over here. So is he still a... No, okay, so he got converted into a regular tree man. I was like, I'll keep him as a character if he stays malevolent. Now he does have malevolent units still, which is interesting. But he doesn't have the actual lord type translates, which is kind of funny. What's the special bonus here? Oh, lots of goodies for forest spirits, which is quite nice. Oh yeah, that is some sexy stuff right there. All right, let's do a little bit of a trade because I want a lot of those malevolent units because that's just really fucking cool, and I can't get them normally. So let's trade out you three for both of you. Let's trade out you three for two there, two there, and Dryad unit, I guess. Probably gonna restructure this army a bit. Like, I don't really want... I think I'd rather get rid of the Glade Captain. Though increased mobility is quite nice. Maybe we'll get rid of the Waystalker. Maybe that's who we'll get rid of. Get rid of the Waystalker. Okay, get rid of everything that's not an eagle, because I'll probably want the eagles. We'll get rid of the Waystalker. Actually, well, we won't get rid of him. We'll just make him separate from the army so he can be an assassin. Because having an assassin nearby is always good. We will keep you and her. Though, maybe we won't get a Spell Weaver. Maybe we'll just take the eagles and cut our losses. That should be fine. And we can have our Malevolence be just hyper-aggressive. Because they have Frenzy, so I think playing into the Frenzy and giving them all Birch is best, because then they're just, like, insanely scary. Though, for the Malevolent Tree Men, I think we'll give one Birch and one Willow. And then for the Malevolent Dryads, we'll go... Against primarily Cathay, I'm actually more tempted to go Willow than anything else. Yeah. Because, like, Cathay doesn't have a ton of armor. That'll work. Grom, you little bitch, get out of my house. With the Razor Standard. You came to the wrong house, son. Gonna mess you up. Sotek, would you rather be friends with a Deepwood scout or be friends with a dwarf ranger? Probably a dwarf ranger, because I feel like I would get along much better with a dwarf than an elf. Elves are notoriously dickish. Like, dwarves are a lot more grounded and, like, better able to understand, I feel like, the human experience compared to elves. Like, I feel like a dwarf ranger would be someone you'd have fun, like, going to camp with. Like, go out and have a good time. Being buds and pals and stuff. Wow, that is gonna be a fucking mess. Grom's army shows up, and then 33 seconds later, my army shows up. That'll be interesting. I'm actually looking forward to that. This army is officially terrifying now because I have 3 units of Weight Watchers in it. I'm gonna go munch me some greenskins.
Ready to serve.
Probably get rid of all these Glade Guard soon. Replace them with, like, creatures. But not yet. Not yet.
The forest speaks.
Alright, kill them all.
Forest Stalker, at once.
And y'all get set up for Grom. Actually, why don't you go get set up for Grom?
Hold position. Archers ready. Steady.
Here, everywhere. Of course.
Shoot. Loose.
Onward.
Hiding in wait. Following orders. Armed and ready. Aim.
Turn and fire, boys! Turn and fire!
Waystalker
Here
ready.
comes Grom the Fat.
Way Watcher. Swiftly.
I'll spread out a bit. My reinforcements are showing up, weirdly.
Good archers.
We hit Grom with the slow.
Fire.
Lay into him, lads! Here, have a fireball. And one of these. I'm just getting melted. Oh, man. Good riddance.
As you say.
Alright, Durthu, let's go deal with that mess. Forest spirits to me!
Foes of Athel Loren. Way Watcher.
I will.
Get rid of those pig boys.
Withdraw! Warriors of Ariel. Withdraw!
What is that effect? Oh, Aspect of the Dread Knight. Hey, you nerds, head down this way. Alright, rest of y'all come to me. Yeah, our reinforcements got munched.
Ready to fire.
Asrai mage.
But that's okay. That's what they're. Okay, no, you're out of ammo.
Anagrama. Children of Athel Loren. Asrai attack.
Way
Way
Watchers are so funny. They're not funny to play against, but when you get to play as them, so fun. Just cackling as everything just gets deleted off the face of the earth.
The forest calls.
with haste. Way Watcher.
Get on in here.
sentinel.
Durthu's just blowing everything up over there.
Withdraw!
In fact, well, no, they haven't quite really surrounded him yet. Not as much as I would like them to.
Battle ready.
That'll work.
Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna fly down here and mess people up. Ah! Ooh, kill whoever those guys are.
Yours to command.
Withdraw!
This way. Let's do after the pigs.
Mage.
Oh, everything hurts.
Speed of Asrai.
You lot, come here.
Charge.
Deepwood Mage.
Do I have enough for regrowth? Yeah, I should. Regrowth myself. Man, that river troll hack's putting in work.
Fear the Deepwood.
An old nasty thing.
Eldest Rustia.
Wind Weaver.
Is CA gonna fix the Demons of Chaos? I think that would depend very much on what you define as fixing the Demons of Chaos.
Bahira. Zakastur. With two Abyss. Abyss.
Alright, I think that's pretty much this battle wrapped.
Ready to serve.
Do one last little heal on our eagle. Are they still in denial or are they still in Daniel? Yeah. It would make me so unbelievably happy if they would make the Demons of Chaos an actual race instead of just making it Daniel. If it could be the Demons of Chaos, not the Daniels of Chaos, and move they should move Be'lakor to the demons. Like, just have it be Be'lakor and Daniel, and that's it. You're done. Well done. Like, that would be fine. I would be so happy with that. That was painful, but we did achieve a great, mighty victory, so that's nice. Giving them a tech tree? Yeah. Yeah, they definitely need a tech tree. Awaken the woods! That's a fun ability. Let's get earthing. Endurance of the Oak. Prey of Anathrema. And piercing shots. Give me the Roots of Gyran and the Beast Building. And we're gonna hunt down and kill this nerd. Which is good, because he had a lot of little characters. And then we're gonna fall back and heal. And then the Crag Halls, I want the Asrai Forge and the Cavalry Building. Oh wait, no. I want Durthu first. Yes, good. Oh gosh. I mean, I'm happy with the Deepwood Scouts. And we'll wait a turn. It's fine. Yeti, thank you for the super chat. Sotek, you are sent into the Wildwood. You can bring one friend and one weapon. Who are you choosing? How long will I last? I mean, if I could pick anybody I want, then I would probably pick, I'd probably pick, like, okay, when you say friend, do you mean like an actual friend that I have? Like a real world friend? Or do you just mean like... Or do you mean like a Total War character? Because if I could have like any character I want with me, then it would probably be pretty easy, to be honest. A Druki Dread Knight versus a Chaos Knight? Ah, my money's probably on the Chaos Knight, but it would be pretty close. Oh, nice. This is a settlement fight, so I get towers. I will take that. Thank you very much. Alright, so we'll just get one up on each flank. Should be fine at the start. Come and die, greenskins. Come and die. I'll let Durthu just go plowing into this force. That'll be fine. He'll rip them a new one. We'll just support him with the Way Watchers. And we will also send over 2 units of Treekin, just to make sure nobody can get on my archers very easily. We're gonna have another 2 Treekin block up this road. We'll put a whole bunch of archers over here that can run up behind them and go support.
Ready to fire! Blade guard!
What else settlements are like brutally easy to defend? Because there's not a lot of ways through the actual settlement. Like, it's got some pretty narrow routes of approach. So like, if you get, you know, really comfortably set up in one of these routes, it is borderline impossible to get through it. Send some spears on Durthu's side.
Dauntless Asrai!
Remaining spears can go over here. We'll send the war dancers to support the... Okay, and then you can just hang out in the middle. Okie dokie.
Silent sentinel! Stalking the prey! Hiding in wait!
Actually, kill the titty muncher. Oh, Tittle Muncha. That's not quite as horrible sounding, but anyway.
Blade guard.
Advance!
Quickly!
Advance.
And ready.
You can heal yourself while you're giving me more magic. Oh, there's a lot of baddies coming from this way. Yeah, sign me up. All these greenskins are about to have such a bad time trying to come in through this little narrow route here. Come over here, nerds. And the rest of you hold steady.
Children of Athel Loren!
Spears, support the treekin.
For Ariel! By Kronos! Eternal guard! Steady!
Fascina. Kira.
I'm so sick of these trolls.
Forest Stalker! As you say!
Come here, you little get. Oh my. Treekin, block up, block it up, block it up. Oh, Durthu's about to have a party in here.
At speed!
Just an endless amount of greenskins versus just him. He's like, oh baby, I was made for this. Made for this! Especially when I can do this.
Kira.
Focus the trolls.
Blade guard. No. Yes.
The forest speaks.
Dauntless Asrai.
Spears forward. More dwellers, more dwellers. Oh, the Sword of Dave. Oof. And a Flock of Doom for good measure. Oh, the damage! Oh, I haven't been upgrading my towers. I don't think any of my towers can even, like, draw much line of sight to the action. So we have everything pretty well isolated.
Deepwood Guardian!
Deepwood Mage.
Yeti has to be a member of the Expendables? I don't fucking know who's on the Expendables. Do I get, okay, do I get meme Chuck Norris or do I get real Chuck Norris? Because if I get meme Chuck Norris, then I should be fine. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, Wood Elf, man, Wood Elf settlements are like hilariously easy to defend compared to most. Because there's such narrow lanes of attack, which is nice. That goblin is just having an absolutely terrible day. Just getting shot up. Lore accurate Durthu. It's true. It's true. Which human faction is my favorite? Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay is my favorite human faction. Followed by the Warriors of Chaos, if you count them. followed by Bretonia, followed by Norska, followed by the Empire. That being said, I deeply love all of them. I am able to rank them, but I do love all of them for different reasons. But like playstyle wise, I really enjoy Grand Cathay. God damn it. Fucking beastmen in the mountains. I don't appreciate beastmen actually acting like beastmen. Oh yeah, and Kislev. I would probably put Kislev. Man, I don't. I would put Kislev. That's tough. I would put Kislev. Okay, so I would. Okay. I would probably say Grand Cathay is my favorite. Then Warriors of Chaos. Then Kislev. Then Bretonia. Then Norska. Then the Empire. That would probably be my list. Yeah, sorry, I just forgot Kislev existed for a minute. Terrible, I know. I apologize. Okay, why don't you heal up and then we'll do other things. Alright, good. We slapped Grom pretty good. Let's grab Oakenheart. And then let's get Foe Seeker. You're gonna grab... Start getting Scouting. You're gonna get your last point in Endurance. And you are gonna get last point in Piercing Shots. Squish. No elves? Well, I would... Wait, do you mean no elves is in my army? Or do you mean no elves is in the ranking list I was just giving? Because the ranking list I was just giving was about the... was about the humans specifically. Defenders of the Great Plan? I'll probably... Ooh, I can be friends with... I can be friends with the ogres? Yeah, sure. I'm probably going to be fighting a lot of dwarves this playthrough, so yeah, let's... Yeah, sure, yeah. We could be friends with the lizard men in Cathay, but I'm probably going to wipe them out eventually. I think I do want to befriend actual Cathay. All in good time. All in good time. This is free, so we can grab that. The Jungles of Shun. Any achievements in particular I'm going for? Yes, we are getting the complete a very hard Wood Elf campaign, and also just complete a Wood Elf campaign. Oh, those beastmen are being a bitch? Alright, let's go see what this is about. I assume it's Cathayans. Oh no, it's Tzeentchian cults. Okay. I don't know if I've ever done the Jungles of Xi'an. If I have, it's been a really fucking long time. Demons rampage in the sacred jungle summoned by Tzeentchian cult for undoubtedly malevolent purposes. This cannot be allowed to stand. Damage they do would be irreparable. Yet many worry a military effort would take to repel them would be far too dangerous. So I can divert them. Your avoidance of confrontation was anticipated by Tzeentch's thralls. Was not anticipated. It's funny that it doesn't give you diplomacy bonus with Tzeentch. It just makes it where you just reduce their corruption. Yeah, no, I'm gonna murder them. I'm gonna murder the shit out of them. What in-game crisis? The in-game crisis we have available for this campaign is the Dwarf, Skaven, and Greenskins. And Vampire Counts. So it'll be one of those 4. I got my entire army except for the bird. His Vanguard deployment. Go forth, my dryads! Malevolent and pure. Working together. You'll love to see it. Okay, normally I stack my army up, but I think on this one we want to just deploy really fucking wide. Yawn open like the mouth of a great beast and devour everything.
The great hunt.
Okay, Glade Captain, why don't you go with the Deepwood Scouts? Let's actually put them... Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it like this. There we go. Oh, that's cool. We're like fighting in a little valley. That actually works out quite nicely. Okay, you have the ability to get rid of their ammo, so I want you over there. You'll lead our small elven contingent, and that'll do. I'll just do this. Forward! Fuck your ammo. Bird, go eat that boy. Archers,
Lady
open fire!
Loren. Blade Captain. Agreed.
Good lord, my malevolent dryads got absolutely snacked on. Everything hurts. Yeah, Tzeentch is actually super fucking brutal for Wood Elves because everything has magic attacks. So I don't get any of my physical resistances. Okay, this unit is just about dead.
Blade Captain.
Good work.
Blade Captain.
Oh, you fall back for a bit. Alright, we're winning all the flanks, so that's nice. You lot, shut them down. The Daka hurts. Oh no, those are flamers. Kill the flamers! Yeah, you don't need ammo. Our bird is winning, but it's a little bit of a struggle.
With haste!
Yes, Highborn Captain ready for Orion and Ariel.
Let's move, people!
We never
Yeah, those Forsaken are like fucking brutal. We're winning, but we're paying for it.
Deepwood archers!
You can go stomp on them.
Children of Athel
Oh, nice. Good work. We've almost won. Dude, that eagle is... He's struggling a little bit, but he's doing his job. He's keeping that demon busy. Which is all I can ask for. Let's focus those spawn. Okay, good job. Let's head over this way. Ow, 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 ow.
Our aim is true.
Dude, that malevolent tree man does not give up. Fuck, and we salute him because of that. We salute. We appreciate this Chad not giving the slightest of fucks against those warriors. He's holding the line. What a king. I'm out of range. Ah! Victory is ours. Wow, the eagle even won his little duel with the Zinch Lord. That is genuinely impressive to me. Well done. Well done. It was painful, but victory is ours. Come here, Treeman. Let's get everybody healed up a smidge. Yeah, Zinch is like a hilarious hard counter to Wood Elves as far as like his damage type. Though, funny enough, like if you take a mostly elf army, not a mostly tree spirit army, then I would actually argue Wood Elves like spank the shit out of Zinch on average. Which is really funny. Ugh! No, I can't make it back. I'll just keep after him. I want to know what's going on up north. Meanwhile, let us capture Paravon because I want this special building. And I'm gonna tell the Greenskins to come at me.
You talk. Bunnies.
Are all harpies really female? Yes. Yes, all harpies are indeed female. Oh shit, I forgot about the Beastmen. I'm out here like playing footsie with the Greenskins and all my mountain settlements are gonna get blown up. No, I am not willing to sacrifice any of my malevolent units because I can't get those back. How do they reproduce? Great question. I'll just leave it at that. Use your imagination. How about that one? Alright, let's wrap this up. Why do the trees speak Mexican? He said Arboles. Hammond, why do you do these things to me? Arboles. You little shit. Alright, that should be the end of them. For all intents and purposes. What even is a Zote? Well, I mean, a Zote is a centauroid lizard reptile that is a guardian of the forest, the deep forests. It is very, very likely that they were created by the old ones, and their responsibility very heavily, if not purely, revolved around protecting the deep woods of the world, because those are often very important places for various reasons that have to do with, like, the Great Plan and the purification of the all the systems and yada 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 yada. Well, this is upsetting because I want to hang on to Paragon, but I don't think I'm going to be able to because I need to go deal with these beastmen before they just destroy all my shit. Okay, you're going to go heal up.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
And I want to build something here, but I know the greenskins are just going to destroy it the millisecond I start building something, so I'm just not going to build anything. I really want to get this to level 3. Ah, nice. The Oak of Ages has reached level 4, which is great. Zotes are just dragon ogres, but more lame. That's not nice. Are Zotes lizardmen? No, they are not.
This city, we got Ukapata.
They are a distinct species on their own. Yeah, sure, I'll be friends with the humans to keep them out of my forest. Oh, look, what a surprise. Fucking goblins. Young son. Spanish, what else are canon to you now? I don't think they're speaking Spanish, but, you know, If you want that to be the case, then I guess all the power to you. That's weird. Why was the mission aborted for... Oh, that's okay, because he doesn't have any enemies. Okay. That was not the mission I thought it was. Fucking baseman! Breaking all my shit! Little bastards.
Ever vigilant. I will slow them.
Nicely
Following
done.
your orders.
Korin Shima, if Age of Sigmar, thank you for the super chat, first of all. If Age of Sigmar setting is now the whole universe / reality, why don't we see any alien races? Earth shouldn't be the only place with intelligent races, right? So, Age of Sigmar is not all of reality. It is an impossibly large amount of space floating out in just, you know, outer space or whatever you want to call it. Sure, I will take peace with you because then I can just focus on going the other direction. Oh, well, we gotta fight the Beastmen, right? I mean, fighting Beastmen is just fun. But in the mortal realms of Age of Sigmar are a collection of planes or discs, or it depends on the individual realm. But there's all these different. There's the 8 main spheres of the realms with some interconnecting threads between them. Though there are significantly more than just the main realms. There are also a large number of realms that kind of are like little pocket dimensions that are either between them or hidden within one of them or whatever. But there is a very large outer space area around the Age of Sigmar setting, which is known as the Void. And the Void is literally just outer space, except for it's way fucking scarier than outer space because it's full of monsters. Because the outer space of Age of Sigmar, in Age of Sigmar, the constellations are living creatures. Like, they are entities that are active and alive, and they will eat you and rip you apart, and it's very unpleasant. And there's also said to be significantly more creatures that also live out in the Void. The Void is exceedingly dangerous, and anything that goes out there tends to just die immediately. Normally it's due to, like, you know, more space age type stuff, so like, oh, there's no air, so you just die. Like, there's been some famous battles where people get yeeted out into the Void, and they just die immediately. But there are aliens out there. There are even other worlds out there, because the Dark Gods, so the Chaos Gods, the way they were able to, like, avoid dying after the Warhammer Fantasy World blew up is that they had worshippers on other worlds. And we even have little tidbits of lore telling us that basically what happened after the Warhammer world exploded was that the vast majority of the Chaos worshippers who were taken in, who were rescued, kind of functionally, by the Dark Gods, were taken on to play the great game in other places, in other worlds, almost other universes in a sense. Though whether, like, those are just like things out in outer space, or they are like full-on like different realities is not 100% clear. You could argue that it's both. But Archaon went on to conquer, like, a lot more worlds. He didn't just, like, get nommed up at the end of the end times and then reappear in Age of Sigmar, because the reason he's called the Grand Marshal of the Apocalypse in Age of Sigmar, which is his new title, the reason he's called the Grand Marshal of the Apocalypse is because he's gone on to usher in the apocalypse on many more planets and realities since the End Times in Warhammer Fantasy. The End Times in Warhammer Fantasy was merely the first apocalypse that he did. But there have been several since then, because Archaon is Archaon. It's just that the Age of Sigmar universe is like the most powerful and the most important, and it is also like impossibly huge. Like the Age of Sigmar setting is it's bonkers how big it is, because the realms are not planet sized. They are far, far, far beyond planet sized. They are significantly larger than any planet. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it's like 8 planets. It's like, dude, it's so much bigger than that. It is mind-bendingly bullshit levels of giant. No, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. You'll bastard. Shoot him! Shoot him! He's gonna get away. Duck it, duck it, duck it. 265, 213, 210, 167. Ah, I got away. It's fine. I'm kind of in a forest battle, so he's dead, but it would have been fun to actually kill him. Scissor me timbers, as a harpy would say. Well, I mean, from a lore perspective, harpies are just screamers. All they do is scream. I think it's more accurately I think screech is a more accurate term, but do with that information what you will. Okay, Beastmen are dead, at least for now. All right, I made nice with them, so I'm gonna go wipe out the lizardmen.
It will be done.
Because they don't belong here. And I will not allow them to get in the way of my efforts. Plus, I have to pick on someone, otherwise I can't perform my ritual quickly. Okay, I'm going to reclaim all this territory. We are not building anything in Paravon until I actually have time to go in and deal with that. There's another forest encounter? Oak of Ages is actually in pretty good health. Okay. Burning Wind Nomads. Let's be friends.
Watch over. The dragons will show.
Those who display.
No, I need one more point of growth. Do I think we could ever get a Man of War / Dreadfleet type game for Age of Sigmar? Maybe? I don't... Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if Games Workshop was ever going to do anything with Man of War, they would want to do actual Man of War in fantasy. I don't think they'd want to do it in AOS. But I would be shocked to see them do anything like that, because the last time... Dreadfleet did not sell well. Dreadfleet did not do good. Granted, I think that was a big combination of it being too expensive and too niche
Protector of the forest.
to perform well, but you know, I don't think they're gonna really be interested in repeating that particular incident.
Eldest Christian. Eldest. Artulugna Asrai.
If I had the opportunity to interview Sigvald, would I? Only if I was 100% guaranteed to be completely and utterly safe. Like, I would need to design the defenses. To make absolutely fucking sure that they could not be violated in any way, shape, or form under any circumstances. And then, in that case, yes, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to establish a lot of ground rules. Like, there'd have to be stuff like he would not. I would have to make sure of a number of like safety things and redundancies. Because I would be very, very worried for my safety. Not gonna lie. Sigvald is super fucking dangerous. Also, being just anywhere near him could potentially be very corrupting and unpleasant. See, you're no longer just defending my territory. Control, corruption, construction cost, income, experience per turn. I think I'll leave you on Talrinic for now. That's fine.
The forest is whispering. Hunting.
Okay, our finances are starting to look nice. He just said in Conte Shakira, Durthu is Latino. Maybe he's just a big fan of Shakira. I mean, hips, man. Come on. Trees got to be all about them curves. I don't know why. Just surely they are. Surely they have taste. The Gain Veil calls for aid. I should probably do something about that. Should probably do something about that. Send. Okay, next turn we'll send somebody over. I don't think I can beat them to it, so I'm just gonna go over here. Signore, thank you so much for the super chat. I play Nikari. When I declare war, my vassals always join except one. I thought that all should join automatically. Am I missing something, or is it a bug? So there is a chance that when you declare war on a faction, if your vassal like really fucking hates you, or you just don't have a good relationship with them, there is a chance that they can, like, there can sometimes be a weird thing that happens where they can basically break free of your control and, like, you know, cause some shenanigans. But it's I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that. Like, I'm pretty sure that is unfortunately, that is a bug. I am not sure how to prevent it. I highly doubt we're going to be able to do this before Ariel stops us, but... Or Alariel. If we're super lucky, we might be able to grab this before she takes it, but I doubt it. We'll see what happens. I should have just sent somebody last turn, no matter what. Yes. Not actually sure why I built that in Grimhold. Grimhold should have something different. Alright, now we can take the fight to Grom. Hey, Thomas, how's it going, dude? I'm doing alright. Just, I decided that for my achievement hunting for this game, for Total War Warhammer 3, I decided what I really wanted to do was, like, rotate between the different, streaming services, so to speak. So, like, do one on YouTube, and then do one on Twitch, and then do one on YouTube, and then do one on Twitch, and just kind of back and forth it like that. That way I can, you know, like, I can hang out with everybody and get to see all the people in the audience instead of just a small handful. So yeah, that's why I'm doing that. So, like, the entire Durthu campaign will be streamed on YouTube. And then my next one will be on Twitch. So, like, I just did a Lizardman campaign, for instance, so I could get the Lizardman achievement. And that entire thing was on Twitch. And that one was a nightmare because we did the ultimate... victory condition. The ultimate crisis. So I had to deal with every single crisis event. Ooh, depending on how long it takes Durthu to get here, this may be a little tricky. I maybe should have auto-resolved that. I was like, oh, this will be a fun fight. But it's like, ooh, this... How long does he take to get here? Wait, what? Why is it... Uh-oh, something weird happened. Uh-oh. I cannot click on anything. Strange. Interesting. Well, that happened. Wonder if I can recreate that. Let's find out. If we can recreate that, I can submit that as a bug. Sotek, I don't play much Warhammer 3 since the release, just can't get back into it. Is it possible to have Coadal and Ariel? It is possible to get Coadal and Ariel in one playthrough, but it requires you very specifically. What you have to do is you have to play Durthu, and you have to confederate Drycha after she gets Coadal. Why is the game so fucking quiet? Did it save my old sound settings? Yes, it did. It's weird. Yeah, Durthu is the only character in the game that can get all of them. Okay, let's quick save to see if I can repeat this bug. Because if I can get this to be a repeating bug, then I can report it and maybe get it fixed. So basically, just need to wait 50 turns. I have no idea. I mean, what I would do if I were trying to do that is that I would send a hero to Drycha's faction just to watch it, keep an eye on it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I did get it to repeat. Okay, very cool. Well, luckily we can just I can submit the quick save file for that. Very interesting. Can't you play as the Sisters of Twilight and get both as well? To my understanding, Drycha can only be confederated by Durthu, and that's it. Durthu is the only Wood Elf character that can confederate Drycha. Can't turn my sound back up. All right, to Montfort. Yeah, we do want to sack as many settlements as we can. Sack or raise, because that'll help us get Orion. Because Orion doesn't like if I take a settlement, I have to sack it or raise it. Otherwise, he's like, screw you. Because he's a little baby. He's a little big old man baby. All right, there we go. I like all that money. I really do. Yep, that's fine. Cost me. No. Well, yeah, no, we'll wait on that. Word of Hunger. Ports. Lore of Shadows. Let's go ahead and get Wisdom of the Eagle Lords. We got the money for it. Where the hell did you come from?
General.
Not that I'm complaining, but I want to go start picking on Dark Elves.
I will slow them. Guardian of the Deepwood.
Well, look at you
Defender
being
of
all
Athel
fancy. What did Durthu procreate with Drycha? Baby Durcha? That is not how that works. That is... The forest spirits are not out in the glades boning each other. That is... that is not the system. I will concur that it makes for an interesting mental image, but that is that is not the science behind it. Sorry to anybody whose dreams or fan fiction I just ruined by saying that.
Deepwood Garden.
Oh, I totally forgot about him. Ooh, nice. Oh, no. I need more money. Someone give me money. Taking the gain veil is far more important to me than anything else. Huzzah! I deeply appreciate the AI just letting me have that. Thanks, AI! Okay, you... Let's change you to that. And then you are gonna... Cheaper construction? Nah, let's do growth for now. You got Ariel while playing as Drycha after confederating Durthu. Yeah, the reverse works as well. That one is less likely to happen, but if Durthu happens to be the faction that gets Ariel, then yeah. Yes, I will be friends with you, good king. Here, just give me all the things. Lewin is a noble man. I will tolerate him. Alright, now we can conquer Montfort for our little quest here. Also, give me some of that sweet, sweet iron. Everybody knows what else like iron. Let's get Nethu. Convent captain marked by Kurnos. Yeah, do Kinban for now.
For what reason?
Who calls?
Oh wow, a lot of people like us all of a sudden.
Let's hear it.
A lot of people like us.
King Lewin.
Oh my gosh.
Sigmar's will. Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
That is not what a Marienburger would say.
So be it.
Everqueen. Your request?
Oh wow, that like
So,
dramatically knocked down all of our other options. Oh, Reichland.
ready. Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. Very well.
Mr. Franz.
The Empire.
Itching for fresh battle. Ariel has been watching you for some time.
Sisters.
What?
Yeah, I'm fine being bros with Midland.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Empire's blessings. Yes.
Yes.
I am not interested in being friends with any dwarfs.
What, Miss?
We are playing Durthu, so dwarfs, no dwarfs allowed at our parties. Gross, stinky dwarfs. No, sir, not in this house. Gross! Let's see.
Watching. Slowing the enemy. Madness.
Oh, nice. Yes, more money. And we can upgrade the bird building. And everything else will have to wait. Hammond, thank you for the super chat. Jesus, Hammond. Thank you for all the super chats, dude. I really do appreciate it. Makes sense. Drycha was always screaming since we discovered that the tree spirits are in America. She's been Latina all this time. Spicy Drycha. No comment. No, I'm not stepping. No comment. I'm not putting my foot in that one. Oh, dude, no. You're gonna have to pay me way more money for non-aggression. Zufar is dead. Good. Win 5 battles against the Wood Elves. Well, that'll be a little tricky. What Wood Elves can I fight and not feel bad about it? You know what's funny? We could actually use that to, like... Can't we just fight Drycha to force her to confederate us then? Because, I mean, Drycha's a Wood Elf faction, isn't she? Can't we just punch her in the face 5 times? And she'll be like, wow, you hate Wood Elves as much as I do. We should be friends. we will attempt that and see how it goes. We shall have peace through beatings. It does work? Awesome.
I will open them.
Yeah, we'll go once we're done with the greenskins, we'll probably go deal with Drycha next. Alright, Lokir, bring it on.
I am the master.
Gotta get in our Dark Elf fights. We will capture this place. That way I can trade it back to the Cathans next turn. Alternatively, I could keep it for the Obsidian.
Ever vigilant.
Obsidian is a pretty sexy little resource.
All hail, Kurnos.
Yeah, I am never giving Ariel back, or Alariel back her city. I'm keeping it. I don't care what she says.
I'm listening.
The nation call. Friends of the Empire. Come, Sigmar's will.
Alaria.
By the light of the lady.
This.
King Luke,
You ask for a boon.
it shall be.
Protector of the Oak.
I will build my garrison in Bordello.
Devotee of the lady.
There, we got some Bretonian allies. Good, good, good. Would I say no to a Dryad girlfriend? I wouldn't say no to a Dryad girlfriend. Because Dryads, they only look like they do in Total War in their war aspect. They have much, much prettier forms. Though, only if it was like she was genuinely interested in a relationship. If instead it was like, oh, would you try to date one? The answer would be a big no. Because she would definitely only be, like, luring me in so she could rip me apart and hang me up from the treetops. But if it was like a mutual thing, then yeah, sure, no, I'd be all over that. All right, our empire is expanding well. It'll give us dye production, which will help with the income we get from trading. Filthy elves. Wait, I'm an elf. Faction of entirely filthy elves. There we go.
Blocking pathways. Protector
Saved
of the
it.
forest.
Come die, Druki. Is there still a risk of splinters? Not unless they're in their war aspect, no. Thomas, have a good one, dude. Would I date you? I'd have to see your qualifications. You want to send a resume to my office? We'll take a look at it and get back to you. You're a straight male, but you really like Warhammer? Like I said, send an application to our office, and we'll get back to you.
Blade Captain!
Defenders of Athel Loren!
I better not open my email later today and see some garbage marriage proposal in there. I know I've set myself up for it, so I have no one to blame but myself, but there better not be anything in there.
Blade Captain! Bring them down! Hand of the forest! My glorious duty!
Her name's Hydrant's Barbstorm? That's a silly name.
The woods rage! To battle! Talon of Karnos!
You don't need any ammo, you silly goose. Give her that DACA. Bitches love DACA.
Highball Captain ready! Blade Captain!
Did we kill the other Medusa, or is she hiding from me somewhere? Let's hear her corpse.
Strength of summer! The great hunt! Now we hunt!
Oh, Arrows of Karnos is such a fucking good ability. Just being able to, like, just pick an enemy and be like, delete this person.
Blade Captain! Blade God Commander!
Then you go write him down. What about a Medusa GF? No. No. Medusa, Bloodrack Medusa, or they. Listen, guys. Listen. I know. You're looking at all those snake heads and you're going, but what if? But what if? You can't fix her. You can't fix her, guys. I get the impulse. You know, you see a damaged Bloodrack Medusa and you're like, I can fix her. No, you can't. You cannot. It is above your pay grade, son. It's not gonna happen. She's too damaged, bro. What about a Melusai? Oh, a Melusai is totally doable. Granted, that's not Warhammer Fantasy, that's Age of Sigmar, but yeah, no, that's 100% doable. Melusai aren't that crazy. Like, they're pretty stable. I mean, they're kind of assholes, and they're like super religious, and they worship Marathi, so you know, take that as you will. What about Mega Lopunny or Vaporeon? I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not throwing myself into that pit. I don't even remember what Mega Lopunny looks like. I'd have to look at that. I remember what regular Lopunny looks like. Oh wait, I think Mega Lopunny is the one that has like actual tights, doesn't it? And it's like, Jesus, Pokemon, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? We do need to do some tier list videos over here on the YouTube just to have some stupid fun. I've got Hammond's Hawk Oddly has been so kindly as to be stocking those up. We'll have to do a stream where we just do tier lists and just have stupid fun with it, see how awful it gets.
All hail, Kernos.
Nicely done. Fall back to Shiwu for a while. Yeah, you're just gonna keep watching over the Gain Veil. I need to find a Bretonnian faction I could bully. I need to, like, send someone down to Araby. Because Vol's Anvil is going to be much more difficult to confederate if I can't bully them. But I don't want to declare war on any of the Bretonnian guys because they're good allies now.
Yes.
No, Drycha we're gonna declare war on. Drycha's like, hey, I want you to beat up Wood Elves. So I'm going to do technically exactly what she requested. And I'm gonna go over there and beat her up a bunch. She should have specified which Wood Elves. We all know Miao Ying is S tier. That is true. That is true. Oh, I probably should have fought that myself, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, have your fun raiding around, you stupid little bastard. Kill him in a minute. Where are you, little shit? Bonk. We're gonna move up to the mountains so that we can teleport into Massive Oracle and take it for ourselves. Alright, and we're just gonna march north along the coast. Who controls the bamboo crossing? You do. Why are these considered friendly, but this one is not? Very strange.
The Celestial Court looks forward to our deliberations. The dragons will...
Okay, we're gonna improve relations with them a bit. Nice, 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 nice.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
And we'll keep working on that.
Sigma's will.
Do you have money?
Approach as friend.
Yes, you do.
And make your offer. As you say, sir.
Loyal servant, you have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne. How wise.
Get things going with the Wood Elves.
A lot.
It is time. I trust our dealings will bear as you say, sir.
Let's hear
Put the
it.
up Gelt.
Evildoer.
Champion of the lady.
Okay. So we'll finish off Grom, and once Grom is dead, we're gonna go kick the shit out of Drycha. And you just keep walking back and forth just so I don't forget about you.
Stalking.
I think we'll hang on to Shiwu so I can have the carved obsidian, because I do like obsidian. Oh, that's Lokir Fellheart himself, and I am in March stance, and he's very close. Ah! Oh, his army's not that good. But I am in March stance, which is a little nerve-wracking, and he is on Maelstrom. You have a waifu and husbando of Total War 3 tier list already ready? Damn, dude. That's a fast turnaround. There is a forest I can hide in. So I could fight in this forest so that I get the benefits. 'Cause we are significantly tankier. But at the same time, I would like to just run forward and punch him in the face. But at the same other time, he'll waste time like, yeah, okay. We'll hang out in the forest, that way he has to come to me. That'll also give our archers time to deal some damage early in the fight.
For the eternal realm.
To me, my pretties.
Hand of the forest! Ah!
Straight away.
Raid, Captain!
He's a wizard. Oh, I see.
Captain repositioning!
Deepwood archers.
To arms! Setting off! I will go! Raid, Captain!
Probably need to deal with the Manticore before we deal with anything else.
Athel Loren.
Following the trail! Hunting!
Shukunk. Shukunk.
Raid, Captain!
Oh, he is feeling that, Mr. Krabs. Run this way, run this way. Ah! How dare you hurt my friends?
At
seeking quarry.
Teach you some manners.
Of summer.
Ready to fire!
Shoot the dragon!
Orion
fuck.
sends me. Archer.
Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away!
Guard commander.
Well,
My glory.
oh Jesus.
Duty.
Deepwood archers!
To the safety of the pissed off trees!
Children of Athel Loren! Our bows are yours! Yes!
Oh, land. I dare you. Kick his ass!
At once! Deepwood archers!
Moving out.
Oh wow, those crossbows really fucking hurt. Y'all can thread the needle and get into that back line. I would deeply appreciate it. Eagle! Let's shut these nerds down.
Bowman, ready!
Highborn captain ready.
Thread the needle, peeps!
My blood duty.
God, places to be.
Lead captain. The great hunt. I will
Ooh,
obey.
if you can't keep him on the ground. Start draining ammo.
Bows of Athel Loren!
Okay, don't overextend.
Target acquired. Talon of Kurnos. Blessing of Kurnos.
All right, Lokir's almost down.
Lead captain. For the hunter god.
Malevolent Tree Man is doing a great job whooping up on Felheart. Which is good, because everyone else is struggling. So you can help over here. Treecan, push through!
Archers ready!
It is my duty. Forest
Put that
spirits
anti-large
to
spear to
me.
work. Okay, Lokir's down. Or at least he's dismissed.
Loose!
The hunt begins. I will go.
Nicely done.
Lady of Loren.
Our bows are yours!
I have totally forgotten about my big boss. Need to start spam casting. Treekin are broken through! Gotta love Treekin that can actually deal damage. It's very nice. Yeah, I think with Felheart out, we're good.
This is madness.
This bitch flying in the eagle, get her! I don't appreciate her spell shenanigans. Ooh. Oh no, no, don't stop chasing. Don't stop chasing. Go, 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 go. They're pinging her slowly but surely. Oh, I did not even see there was a master there. It's not actually going to do anything. I don't know why I just did that, but whatever. Because we do have some archers. They're wearing her down. All right, Felheart's defeated for now, so that's good.
Athel Loren Eternal!
Whew, that was awfully painful. Oh, they kill him? Very nice. Good work, everyone. Good work. Y'all just run down as many crossbowmen as you can here right at the end. The less crossbowmen left on the map, the happier I am. Because dark shards fucking hurt. They're very painful. So anything we can do to cut down on the amount of those that are going to come back, yeah, let's do that. Let's get right on that. If dwarven slayers are shunned by regular dwarves, then how do regular dwarves view the Slayer King? A lot of dwarves understand that the Slayer King is not really considered a typical Slayer. There is, like, he's viewed as a king first and a Slayer beneath that. So he's still very much acknowledged as a king and receives the appropriate respect that a king would demand. Plus his slayerdom is very well known among the dwarfs that it's not due to like a lack of effort, but due to conflicting oaths. And that it's a very profoundly deep and complicated situation. So I imagine there are some dwarves that find the Slayer King to be somewhat of an uncomfortable concept, but none of them would ever dare like treat him poorly or talk bad to him. You know, they would only treat him with the deepest respect.
All hail, Colonels.
Because anyone who tried to sass the Slayer King would have a really bad time. Because the dwarves of Karakadrin, first and foremost, would not tolerate that. And second of all, Ungrim himself would not tolerate that. He probably wouldn't kill you, but he would absolutely lay your ass out. You're not getting away, Felheart. Begone, fiend! I don't want to lose my eagle, so I'll fight this. Opinions on Kodo? Kodo's awesome. Like, Kodo's a really cool character. His story is pretty tragic, but Kodo is actually a really interesting exploration into a character who, for all intents and purposes, like, Kodo's a very interesting character because it's very difficult to perceive exactly what Morgar's blood did to him. Because, like, with most characters, you look at and you're like, oh, well, you know, obviously this character was, like, particularly kind, or at least, like, fairly normal, and then they got the corruptor's blood on them, and then they went, like, batshit crazy. But with Morgar, it's not so... or with Kodo, it's not so clear-cut. Because Kodo was always a very dark and brooding forest spirit. Like, he was not a fan of the Wood Elves. He very much railed against the, like, binding the forest to them. He felt that was, like, a massive mistake and absolutely loathed it. But at the same time, like, he was loyal to Athel Loren, and I don't think he ever would have... It, like, with him, it almost seemed like Morgar's blood, instead of making it where he just went completely batshit crazy, or, you know, horribly monstrous or whatever, it almost seemed like it, in a way, like, removed his inhibitions. Like, you could almost argue that it freed him, in a sense, of him feeling like he was obligated to stand by the elves for the good of Athel Loren. It almost seems to have fed into his belief that the only good elf is a dead elf, and that Athel Loren was being poisoned by the elves, and the elves needed to die so that Athel Loren could be free, because Athel Loren was essentially being poisoned by their presence. Which I think he always felt that way. But Morgar's corruption seems to have really pushed him much further down the rabbit hole, as far as allowing him to feel that he was justified in trying to quite literally, like, murder Ariel and Orion, and trying to, like, get rid of all the Wood Elves. Did Kodo love Durthu? Yes, very much so. Kodo and Durthu were brothers. They and far more than just, like, a sense of how we understand it. It was far even deeper than that. Yeah, I would say they loved one another very deeply, but you know, Kodo kind of, by the point of the end times, Kodo had kind of functionally lost a lot of his faculties, and had kind of collapsed into something, you know, very, very wrong and dangerous, and Durthu knew that better than anyone. Oh, nice. We can max out the Waterfall Palace. Don't mind if I do. How am I? I'm doing well, Hugh. It's good to see you. How are you, good sir? Is this the last of Grom's cities? Yes. Oh, dude, the Empire got, like, spanked. Damn. Vlad is in Altdorf. Karl Franz was pushed all the way into the north. Holy shit. He was pushed back to Kappelberg and Krugenheim? Jeez. Like, Festus is starting to spread out. That is looking concerning. That is looking very concerning up there. Can you get Kodo as Durthu? Yes, by confederating Drycha. We need to recruit a hero and send them over to watch Stritra so we can see when she gets Codil. That way when she gets him, we can like try and also get him. I will join your war, just not yet. I gotta finish this other stuff. Send them to the Wildwood. Alright, we've laid siege to Grom's fortress. We'll deal with that again in a little bit. More money, please. And do the growth building. I like having all the growth first. Our jungle is coming along nicely.
The forest is whispering.
Okay, I think I am comfortable handing over Li Zhu to Zhao Ming, but not this turn. I think we want to do it next turn. Oops. Where's the border? What? Oh, Fu Chao goes all the way here? I am not a smart man. I am not a smart man. Damn it! I wanted to heal.
Always.
Can I rename the Malevolent Treeman Felhard's Folly? Yeah, sure, we can do that. There's two of them, but yeah, we can rename one of them. That's a cool name. Oh, nice. The Gain Veil can be upgraded. Good. Start making me money, sweet baby. Yeah, your goal is literally, your job is literally to just watch over it. Do the Wood Elves have a landmark in Fushao? Yeah, everyone does. It's the new port. For the Wood Elves, it's not that great because it only goes up to tier 1. But it's like the Marienburg port, where it's like extra spicy. Yeah, the three super ports in the game are what? Actually, I think Lothern's also a super port. So the super ports in the game are what? Lothern, Erengrad, Marienburg, and Fushao. Oh shoot, I don't think I meant to end my turn there. Alright, yeah, you go heal.
Guarded. I will open them. Pointless.
You start messing with the defenses. And let's go finish off Grom. What about the one, the Dragon Isle? The Dragon Teeth Port, or the Dragon Reef, or Dragon Teeth Reef, or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, there's a couple. Do I think Sigmar has become a worse person over time? Like, during his life? Or, like... I assume you mean over the course of his life. I mean, you could... It depends on how you look at it. I think you could absolutely make an argument that Sigmar became a worse person with time. I don't... Like, that would be a fair argument to make against him. That, you know, he was a conqueror that was incredibly brutal and forced a lot of people out of their native lands, to further, like, himself and this concept of an empire that he had in the back of his mind. Which, if you view that as, you know, morally negative, then you could absolutely argue that, you know, Sigmar is a tyrant. Which some people do. Like, you know, there's a lot of people that don't like Sigmar. And think that he's not a good guy. You know, he was very much a join or die type ruler. And he forced a lot of people out.
Hiding in wait.
Yes, quick.
Ow! Oh, the Doom Divers. I was like, what the fuck is shooting me?
Silent sensitive.
Yeah, fuck you and fuck your Doom Diver.
Awaiting orders.
I want that thing gone.
Anathema. Forest Stalker.
Deleted from the face of the earth. Cause that shit hurt. Oh, nice. That was pleasantly fast. In you get. Yeah, y'all taking way too long.
Foes of Athel Loren. Ready. Kira.
Asrai mage! As you said.
If it ain't Grom.
Your orders.
I hear you. At once.
Grom is mine. The rest of y'all piss off.
Yours to command. Of course. Moving swiftly. Ever ready.
A lot of errors.
Shall be done. Waystalker ready. Moving fast. Blade guard. Ever ready. This side.
Okay, Grom is dead.
Ready to serve.
Alright, that's army losses. Well done! So falls Grom the Paunch. Again. Killed by elves. Again. Just a different style of elf this time. Had an idea they should give Teclis the Tower of Hashut mechanic, but smaller and make it about the White Tower. I mean, that would be kind of a lot, I think. I wouldn't be against the idea. It would have to be probably a much more simplified version. Because that would be a lot to just give to a singular faction, I think. All right. All right, Grom is dead. Good riddance, I say. Good riddance. When you have over 10k health, so good and tasty. I don't think we're gonna hold on to Massive Oracle. We'll probably give it to one of the other factions. And you walk to the other side.
What do you need? What could you possibly... As you say.
My life for Tor Ivres. Yes.
Trade with Reichland? Sure.
That is all. Indeed.
Even though you're scattered to the winds.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Fire and metal. Sigma's will.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places,
I really want to aggressively build our relationship with the Cathayans. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah, I forgot about the... Man, there's so many freaking forests. Which is awesome. It's like, there's so many places I need to be. Besides the Lord of the Hags, which Lords of Magic are we still missing in the game? As far as like actual as far as Lords of Magic that are definitely 100% a thing, but are just not in the game at all. If you want to count the lore of Athel Loren, you could. I wouldn't, because the lore of Athel Loren stopped being a thing in exchange for the Wood Elves getting access to a much, much larger set of lores, which I think actually suits them a lot better. The lore of Athel Loren did not work that great. Like, it was an interesting concept initially, because the whole idea behind it was like, oh, what if you had like, what if the forest like had a whole thing around like, what if it had its own like lore of magic to represent how it's kind of unique or whatever. But it was just kind of like, it was just the lore of life with like some slight edits. So it wasn't that interesting. I think it was way more interesting to go to the Wood Elves and be like, hey, how about we give you guys like every single lore of magic, and we give you the And on top of that, we give you the lore of high magic and dark magic. So now the Wood Elves have more lores of magic than any other faction in the game. Like if you're wondering who has the most magical lores in the entire game and from a tabletop perspective, it's the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves have all of them, functionally, because they have all 8 battle lores and high magic and dark magic, which is very, very unique. Most only have, like high or dark. The Wood Elves are the one exception to that rule. Because they're all fancy and shit.
Our affiliation. The dragon.
Yes, a traitor stands before me. Speak, traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
Indeed.
What would you have of
Those who I am Morgia,
But bro, I'm your bro.
Enchantress of Bretonnia. Anon.
Oh, nice.
Naturally.
Military alliance with the Fey Enchantress. I'll take that.
you honor me?
Okay, so we're gonna bring Durthu back to our forest. Rearrange his army a bit. Like get him some, get some Zotes, get some more treemen. Maybe get a dragon or something. Oh, we're not gonna have time for a dragon. But like maybe some. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna like grab another tree man and some Zotes, and then I'm out. Oh yeah, let's get the Enigmas of Gyran. When fighting against dwarves, does Lore of Runes power up Zongors? I don't believe so. I don't think it counts as a Lore of Magic. I think it counts as I believe it counts as an ability. Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, no, I don't think we're missing any established Lords of Magic. No, I think they're all in the game. Now there are quite a few races that are missing lores that they should have. So like for instance, you know, the Lizardmen should have all the battle lores for the Slann, as should the Dark Elves should have all the battle lores, and the Wood Elves should have all the battle lores. Also the Ogre Kingdoms, for their Butchers and Slaughtermasters, are supposed to have the Lore of Heavens and the Lore of Death, and they don't have either of those. Nice! We have confederated Orion, the King in the Wood. One of the very few one of the very few non treeman generals I will allow us to have.
Join us.
Oh yeah, Fushal does actually have kind of a neat little unique building, doesn't it? Though I'll probably give that to Grand Cathay because it'll be worth a pretty penny to them. And I would very much like to secure a good alliance out of these nerds. Like, I want to hang on to Shiwu because I get obsidian out of it. Lizu, I'm not particularly attached to.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
Not enough to actually get us where we want to go. So we'll just hang on to it for now then. I mean, we could just give it to him, but I think we'll wait until we have a better trade.
To your request.
Acquiesce to your request. You really just do a Pirates of the Caribbean quote at me? You're fired.
Treading silently.
Get out of here, you nerd. Disgraceful. Yes, upgrade the King's Glade. Where is the king? He's dead. Oh. The king is dead! Alright, we'll get him back. Yes, and I want this place to definitely produce regular elves. Oh my god, we control so much stuff.
Listen to the sounds.
You're fired. I'll make my own armies. Bibale. Let's see. Fey Enchantress.
I am Morgiana.
Oh, you and I can't get any closer, so I guess I'll just leave it.
When it is my sacred duty to welcome you to Cathay.
Dang, yeah, I can't trade you any settlements that I'm willing to give away.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
I'm listening. Everqueen, you have my undivided attention. Yes. Loyal servant.
No glory.
What is it? I am a warden, not a low-born tradesman.
In my father's name.
Let's hear it.
Tyrion, I will hear your words, but I make no promise. Very well.
Trading with all the high elves.
His Majesty's court will listen. Gladly.
Speak.
The drag.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I know who you are. Oh, we could bully Bordalo, actually. That's also an option. Wow, he's actually made friends with like everybody down here. Good for him. Okay.
Defend Prince.
Because I would very much like to control all of Athel Loren. And the only one left is Torgavon. Who are being stubborn little shits.
Defender of Athel Loren. Understood.
What is your behest?
Trolls. Yeah, I think that'll be an army I like. 2 Zotes, 2 Treemen, 4 Treekin, one of which will switch out for the ROR, 5 Dryads, and 3 Waywatchers. That looks pretty good to me. Orion already has all of his items. Nope, he has 2 of his items. He doesn't have his spear yet. Great. I hate when I have to go get those. Other Trickster Shard. Ooh, not my favorite, but not the worst. Let's see. Brass Cleaver can be pretty good. Have I read the Grumberdle book? Nope, not yet. I will eventually. Haven't gotten around to it. I want to, but I have to buy a copy because I was supposed to. I worked out an arrangement to get a copy from someone, and then that ended up falling through, unfortunately. Which is quite disappointing. Dirty, you're welcome, dude. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you for coming by. Do I see the dragon siblings as the equivalent of 40k's Primarchs? I think there is some distinct similarities between I think there are some very distinct similarities between the Primarchs of 40k and the Dragon Children. That being said, I don't think it's as simple as like, oh, so-and-so is so-and-so, and so-and-so is so-and-so, because like there are 20 freaking Primarchs, and there's only 9 Dragon Children, which is obviously pretty heavily skewed. Yeah, I definitely think that Games Workshop has very consciously sort of built up similarities between them. I do not believe that is a coincidence. But what do I get from the Kingsglade? +2 ranks for forest spirits and flying monsters. Hell yeah. I'm all over that.
Yes? Tracking.
Okay, we can hand over Fushao because it'll be significantly better in Zhao Ming's hands.
I understand. There are important matters to consider.
Okay, how about you take this? And I'll accept some money, but not as much as I could.
Acceptable.
That way you're like, wow, you're yeah, 102. Okay, good. So he'll be like, wow, you're so nice.
Storm Dragon, through me, you
Hey, Mommy.
Celestial Emperor's
Give me
favor.
everything.
A boon to the defense effort.
Valiant Lord, defender of the...
Give the what?
By the light.
Yep, that failed. No, we want to save up our growth so we can get these up to tier 3.
I appreciate.
I really want that defensive alliance so I can get it'll like feed better into my thing. 'Cause we're only at 29 points. Like we're not regenerating that well. It's because we're not allies with all these idiots surrounding us. The Oak of Ages is doing quite nicely, so that's good. And the Gain Veil is basically stagnant, but that's fine. Because taking it is pretty event-driven anyway. I do need to go resolve this encounter. Valrak sent you! Ah, I appreciate that. I love Valrak. I was super sad when he came down to Austin, San Antonio? I think it was San Antonio. I really, really wanted to go down and hang out, but unfortunately I was having some health issues that weekend. But I love me some Valrak. Reichland is fallen. That's a bummer. Forest dragons. Cavalry. Oh, this buffs my hawks, though, as well. Or my eagles, so let's do that. Okay. Durthu is ready to march. There are more beastmen I do need to be aware of. But let's go resolve this. Let's go resolve the forest dilemma before we do anything else. Don't want to leave that for too long. Where'd that dark elf go?
I go.
There she is.
They will die.
Oh, dang. Now you can beat me to it. Okay. We'll just sail up to Beishai then.
The Iron Dragon's assistance will only be granted for good reason.
Why can I not trade you Fushao, even though you control this? That's weird.
I stand. You stand before the Supreme Matriarch.
I can trade you Fushao. Apparently it's not considered adjacent to this, which is a bit of a bummer. Plus 70? Whatever, it's fine. That'll help relations with her brother.
Let's not allow.
He'll come around. He'll come around.
protector of the realm.
I'm listening.
Okay, we're doing very well financially. I should probably start actually recruiting more troops. You don't need to babysit the Gain Vale anymore. So how about I send you home so you can recruit an army. I think that'd be a better use of your time.
Protector of the forest.
Trycha is Iron Mouse? I don't think Trycha. They may be equally loud. I will grant you that, but I don't I don't think that those two match very personality-wise. They're kind of polar opposites. Do I think Norska should get its own Legendary Lord DLC at this point? Yes. Yes. No, I do not think the Warriors of Chaos and Norska should be the same. I do not think they should fold into each other at all. They're quite distinct. I'm actually quite happy with how assassinated. Oh wow, he's just fucking dead. Bummer. Well, good thing I could just make a new one.
All hail Colonels.
Do I want some Bretonians? Sure, why not? We'll try and get some in a bit.
I have seen your heart.
Damn it, didn't quite make it.
Assyrian wills it.
Okay, for you, definitely want to have those in every single army. To be shy.
Watch. Setting traps.
Ah, beautiful. Oh, Lokir is like right fucking there. This might actually be a bit of a fight. Okay. I think with him we're gonna do like a little mixture of like forest spirits. Ah, he doesn't actually get any benefits for like other forest spirits in his army. It's pretty much just treemen. So why don't we get like a whole bunch of ladies. So let's get some blade singers, some war dancers, let's get some Deepwood scouts with Swift Shiver. Let's get a spell singer of Shadow. And then let's get a... Do I want to bring Traith in this army? Yeah, I do want the casualty replenishment. Give me the Resplendence. And then I would like a Waystalker as well. Oh, I can't get any more Waystalkers. Never mind then. Oh, can I get a Glade Captain? I will take a Glade Captain.
Colonels guide my hand.
Good enough. Close enough. That works. Thought Sotek in the stream? Yep, not yet. Not yet. Soon I will join your war, but not yet. Should Norska receive God-aligned legendary lords? No. Not... Well, I think they can, but I don't think that should be the goal. Oh, Orion's back. Okay.
Eldrazor, honor me. No rest, no surrender.
Yeah, I'll let you go crazy with the dancers.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
And then summon forth Orion, King in the woods.
Ready to serve.
And give him all the cavalry. Just all the cavalry.
I live to serve Ariel.
I still want them to add some animations to Orion. Like, frickin' Emmerich. Emmerich has an animation where when he blows his horn, he actually, like, takes it out and blows it. And I want them to do the same thing for Orion. Like, they both have horns, and they both go toot toot, and then, like, stuff is supposed to happen. Shouldn't be that difficult, I would think. Granted, I'm not, like, necessarily intelligent when it comes to these kinds of things, but come on. Wait, where's my cavalry building at? Oh, I'm not a smart man. That's the answer to my question. Let's do it this way.
Protector of the oak.
Well, doesn't this give me more? Yeah, it gives me more Waystalkers, which I want. Whatever, it's upgrading anyway, so I'll just build more.
King in the woods.
For right now, just, I don't know.
Lord of the forest.
Sit there and look pretty. That's what you're good at anyway. Alright, what dilemma is this? Oh, tree spirits. Rebellious tree spirits. We shall execute them. There's literally no downside. Yeah, right. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Just felt some of my bones move back into place. What's today, chat? Is it Thursday or Friday? It's Thursday, right? Come and get some! Freaking love Zotes. I was so happy with the Zote redesign for Total War. They're so fucking awesome looking. I wish they had done this good of a job with a lot of the Lizardman units. Well, they did with a lot of the Lizardman units, but some of the ones they didn't. Fucking Croxagors. I'm gonna die mad about it. It's gonna be me on my deathbed. Assuming I ever have a family. They're just gonna be like, do you have any regrets in life? And it's like, I regret how fucking trash those Croxagors were.
Awaiting orders.
Those treekin are about to get deleted. Oh, never mind. That actually didn't do a lot. I was expecting a little bit more there, but I guess not. I think it's because we're shooting from downhill up at them. We're taking some penalties to our damage. Am I happy, sad, or indifferent about the hyenas news? I would say I have mixed feelings. I feel very deeply. My heart goes out, and I feel very heartbroken for the developers that were working on Hyena, especially because they've been working on it for years, and literally just as they were coming up to the finish line, Sega just kind of walked in and was like, nope. Which, like, I don't know, if they were gonna pull the plug on it, it really feels like they should have done it a long time ago instead of waiting until like the last possible second. But I also like, I think it's good. I think it's the right decision as far as I don't think the game was going to do well. I am not a fan of the fact that they just sort of pulled the plug on the entire studio, and seemed to just wait until things got so bad that they just couldn't hold back any longer. I also really dislike that the developers are being punished instead of the upper management, because the upper management were the people calling the shots who ultimately were making a lot of the really poor decisions, that, you know, we're all involved in the green lighting of hyenas and all of that jazz. I feel like the wrong people are being punished, I guess is the way I would put it. Like, if someone's heads should be rolling for Hyena, it's upper management, not the grunts. But of course, that's just not how it works, and the grunts are going to get punished. Because unfortunately, that's just the nature of game design. So all of that really, really sucks, and I feel really bad for those people. I hope that they're able to have really soft landings. Like, hopefully there's some other studios that'll be happy to pick them up, or CA will do their best to keep as many people as possible. I doubt they're going to do that, but because from what I have heard, it sounds like quite a lot of people are getting let go. Like, triple digits. So yeah, I mean, it's a really sad situation. It's a really sad situation. But like, hyenas just kind of seemed like it had become a bit of a black hole. It was just sort of devouring everything that fell into it, for better and worse. So like, I guess I'm glad it won't do that anymore, but that feels like a pretty shit consolation prize, considering that a lot of people are losing their jobs. You know, I would have, in a perfect world, I would have deeply preferred that the game come out and been very successful, so that it could have reinvested more money into the studio, instead of it just being a thing that had a lot of money spent on it, only at the last minute for it to proceed to just cease existing. So it, like, all of that money just doesn't go anywhere. And now there's been a whole bunch of investment into something that is not gonna produce any results. So, like, everybody loses, right? I know there were a lot of people that were not fond of Hyena. I've seen some, like, pretty bad takes as far as, like, people reacting to it, because at the end of the day, it's still, like, people that need to work and eat. And from what I've heard, the developers were pretty awesome. It was the people that were calling the shots that were really the issue and the problem. So it sucks. I hope that something can be learned from this. I don't know what, but I hope there is some sort of silver lining and something can be learned from this. I really hope that Creative Assembly takes this as an opportunity to like look at the Thrones of Decay developers, the DLC devs, and be like, hey guys, like, we understand that y'all are like literally the only project we have now, other than like Pharaoh. But it's like that's it for this like entire year is Pharaoh, which is about to come out, and Thrones of Decay, and like that's the year. So hopefully they will do anything and everything in their power to support the Thrones of Decay devs, and give them anything and everything they want. But and just like be like, here is support and money, and go do a good job. Oh, Okoy, hello. Oh, also Mercy's here. Hello. Hi guys. What are y'all up to? Only thing I was hoping that might be a silver lining was maybe they withdraw funding and rethinking strategy, and maybe they'll reinvest some of the resources back to Total War. I mean, you hope. So from what I've been hearing, it sounds like pretty much every single like minor project has been canceled, according to the statements they've been putting out. So like, you know, all of that funding has to be reinvested somewhere. Though granted, to my understanding, Sega's been eating some pretty bad losses this year, so probably a significant amount of that's just going to be, you know, Sega saving money. But it's like the Total War Warhammer series has done very, very well. Like, I mean, even Shadows of Change, which obviously had some controversy, like, sold pretty well to my understanding. Like, it didn't sell as well as I think it could have. You know, if they had not, if they had handled a couple things a little differently, I think it would have sold much better than it did. But I'm still very much hoping that when they announce 4.1, it'll also come along with some announcements of additional content for Shadows of Change to try and make it a better value proposition. Because, like, it doesn't matter when people buy it, as long as they eventually buy it. So hopefully they'll just add some extra goodies. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird time to be a fan of Creative Assembly IP stuff right now, isn't it? Christopher Cologne, thank you so much for the super chat. Are there any shaman sorcerers in Norsca that could be considered legendary lord says? Yes! If you want a shaman sorcerer legendary lord, you want Sile the Faithless. He's not technically a Norscan, but the reason he's called Sile the Faithless is because he's an outcast. He's not a part of any tribe. He originally was from the Dolgan tribe, but he got kicked out because he betrays everybody. He's a massive douchebag, which is awesome. Like, he's a really cool character. He wears like a really badass helmet that like doesn't seem to have eyes on it. He has some really wacky mutations, and he also has a pet chaos spawn named Nightmaw that follows him around. That has some like really weird properties. But Sile the Faithless can also ride a Chaos War Mammoth as his mount. Like, he can ride on a War Mammoth and functionally turn it into a Chaos Shrine. So like, he would be perfect for Norsca. When it comes to just like a wizard character, I would much rather have Muna Mim. Muna Mim is the Famir matriarch, or Mirg. So she's a big female lady, Famir, which I fucking love the Famir, and I really want to have a legendary lord that is all about Famir and monsters and stuff. That isn't, you know, like, I like Throg, but I want some more cake with my meal. But Munamim is like, if they came to me and were like, hey, Sotek, we're gonna give you all the money, make us a Norsca DLC, I would be leaning very heavily into monsters and creatures, and really going heavy into the really going heavy into, like, I would have, like, Muna Mim as the new Legendary Lord as your big, like, monstrous wizard caster. And then Famir Noble as a new Lord type that gives you a Monster Lord. And then, like, Cursed Ettins, which are giants that have some really crazy abilities and have 2 heads, and they can also, like, cast spells. Werebears. You know, give me a unit of werebears as, like, a really high tier were unit. Maybe some... you know, a lot of stuff like that. Like, my end goal for Norska, I want 3 more Legendary Lords for Norska, which I know is a lot. It's a lot. I acknowledge that. But that is my, like, end goal. Is I want Muna Mim as the Famir Matriarch Lord, who's your monstrous caster. Then I want Sile the Faithless, who is your Sorcerer Shaman Legendary Lord, who's just like your big bad wizard, and he can ride a War Mammoth. So he should be the Mammoth character. Like, he should be all about buffing War Mammoths, and then you make Wulfric, instead of letting Wulfric be your Mammoth character, you let Wulfric be your infantry focus and chariot character. So Wulfric's all about chariots and Marauder champions and, like, those guys. So he, like, buffs the shit out of your Marauder champions. And then the last Legendary Lord I want is Bjorn Bearson, who should... or Bjorn Bearstruck. Bjorn Bearstruck, who should be the Werebear Legendary Lord, and he should be all about buffing your Skin Wolves and your Werebears. That is my, like, that's my dream team, is for Norska to end on 5 Legendary Lords. And then if they gave me, like, $1 billion, you know, extra, then I would probably, as a bonus, reach into the end times and grab me some Gutrot Spume for, like, a Plague Fleet Norska character. Elemental Exposure, thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate that very much. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. Twitch is blocked at work. Oh, well, thank you for coming by, and thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Miniatures. What's up, dude? Mercy the Mad, Norscan needs more actual Norscan Viking dudes. Feels like the whole faction is already just focused on monsters and stuff. They don't even have a human melee hero. I mean, I would counter-argue that there's only 2 types of monster, like, infantry. It's just Famir and were creatures, which were creatures, I mean, they're just people that got furryified. I don't know. To me, Norska's not really about the Viking aesthetic. Like, I don't know. To me, that's not really what they're about. Like, they have that as an element, yes, but, like, I would argue, I don't know. I feel like the Warriors of Chaos are much more of, like, the true human aspect, where it's, like, mostly humans, backed up with some other things. Norska, to me, is supposed to be much more about, like, humans that live in a horrible, monstrous environment and the monsters that they live alongside in order to thrive. That's just my interpretation, though. That being said, I would like a human character hero. It is weird we don't have one. I mean, you have the Shaman Sorcerer, but, like, a Berserker hero would actually be quite nice. Because, like, I don't actually have any other ideas for heroes. Like, I have plenty of Lord options for Norska. I don't have any hero ideas. So, like, a Berserker, a human Berserker would be very nice. I think that would actually be quite slick. Like, if you did, like, for a new Lord type, if I just got Shaman Sorcerer Lords and Famir Nobles, I'm like, that's good. I'm done. Like, give me 3 Lord types. Give me the Shaman Sorcerer Lord, so I can have a Wizard Lord generic. Give me the Famir Noble, so I can have a generic monster character, and then Lord, and then give me the Chieftain. But I think the Chieftain's skill tree should be reworked because I really don't like it right now, because it's like, it's bizarrely tiny. Because it's like, oh, you pick your god and then you only get like 6 skills. It's like, okay, I should get a melee tree on top of the god tree instead of it just being the one. I really don't like that they did it the way they did it, where it's like, oh yeah, no, you gotta you don't get a melee tree. You just get like this kind of weird, half-assed, bizarre tree, and you know, deal with that. It's like, well, that kind of sucks. I want to go kill Throg. I'm gonna go bully him.
Deepwood Guardian.
God, I really don't want to wait for all this. I don't want to do this. Let's get rid of that building for now. It's fine. Actually, no. What am I doing? Just get rid of the archer building. It's fine. We'll build it again later. That's fine. You are beat up, boss. Colonize that so that I can sell it back to the Cathayans at a profit. Orion, you're just gonna be chilling for a while, my dude. It's gonna be a hot minute before I can recruit all the stuff I want to give you. Oh, you defeated Morgar already. Nice. Good job, boss. Chris, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Loving Lorebeard, thank you. I am very, very proud of Lorebeard, so I am glad you're enjoying it. Speaking of Norska, do you think Throg should be more eloquent? Yes. Yes. I would be deeply appreciative if Creative Assembly would genuinely consider re-recording Throg's lines. I'm fine with the way he sounds. Like, I think he sounds fine. Like the way he talks, and you know what I mean? Like the voice actor, I think that's fine because he's still a troll, right? He should still sound monstrous when he speaks. However, his writing is my problem. Like, he should be an intellectual. He's not just smart. He's not just smart for a troll. He's smart. Yeah, no, I do deeply agree with that. You know what, Bretonians? I don't want to deal with this shit. So you can have this garbage.
It is done.
Got 2 turns and 1 turn. Okay, come on. Like every single, because the thing is that every single iteration of Throg is very intelligent. Like in the army book, he's very intelligent. In the army book, he's very intelligent. In the roleplay system, Warhammer Fantasy 4th Edition roleplay, he's very intelligent. And in the novels by Kinslayer by David Geimer, he's very intelligent. And in the End Times like big books that were published by Games Workshop, so like they're direct source material. It's not Black Library, it's not Forge World, whatever. It's just pure direct source material. He's also hyper intelligent. So like, why is he stupid? I don't understand how that happened, but like this is the same. It's like how I don't understand why the Croxagore designs are so garbage or the Quaddle design is so garbage. Sometimes Creative Assembly just decides to just make decisions for some reason, and it's always like, what are you guys doing? Stop!
Guardian of the Deepwood. Yes?
Yeah, we finally are getting some actual shit done at the Gain Vale, which is quite nice.
Shield of Athel Loren.
Yeah, shut up. What all do I still want in this army? Let's get some Treekin. And then more archers would probably be good. We could just get some more Swift Shiver shards for the moment. Oh wait, no, I can't recruit them anymore. Whoops. I don't really want Glade Guard. They're so. Oh, we could just get Hawk Riders. That works. It'll actually be faster to do it that way. There we go. There we go. That'll work. You kind of like the crocodile crocs, but I get the Lord. That's not how the Lord describes them exactly. I'm going to rephrase that for you as that's not how the Lord describes them, period.
Athel Loren.
But don't worry, I realize I'm just a salty Sam about it. Trust me, I understand. I realize that I care more than I should. Would I want Creative Assembly to do an Estalian Legendary Lord for the Dogs of War to cover that area, or only Talaeans like in the Army book? It depends. It depends. If they want to make... if they want to release the Dogs of War as, like, a big boy faction, like, they want it to be a big army that has, like, a considerable amount of characters. Like, we're talking, like, 3 to 4 legendary lords, and they go, like, and they're like, yeah, we want to go, like, really ham on this. Like, we want to go all in. If they were going to do that, then I would very much like for them to make the Dogs of War functionally the Southern Realms. So in that case, I would want it to be Talea, Estalia, and Araby combined. Now, if they came out and they're like, okay, we want to do like 1 to 2 characters per faction, and we want them to be a little smaller, but like it's a more condensed experience, but you get like the core of the race. If they did that, then I would prefer it to be, if they did that, then I would prefer them all separate. Because, like, I think there is a genuinely interesting experience that you can find with those 3 individually. However, if the option is you either get them together or you don't get them at all, well, then obviously give them to me all together. Fine, I will take that L, and I will deal with that. That's fine. You know, I would prefer if they were like individual, you know, if they were kind of a unique, if they were each very unique, because I think that would be a lot of fun. I will be very frank that I think and deeply believe that, I believe that many race packs, with 2 exceptions, and only 2 exceptions, I believe that many race packs should be the future of Total War, because I think they will make for a better experience and allow us to get like a lot of really cool flavor. And the only 2 exceptions I think should be the Naga of Koresh and the Kingdoms of End, because they have a shit ton of space, and I know Games Workshop wants to make those. Like, I know GW is salivating over that and really wants their fingers in that pie. So, like, I'm not worried about those getting made, because I just know, I feel supremely confident that GW cannot resist.
You have the Celestial Emperor's favor.
Fire! Continue working with me, and Shangyan will be a haven for you.
Ooh, goody. Okay, yeah. I was going to hang on to Shiwu for the Obsidian, but I would much rather have a defensive alliance so that my forest is happy. Yes, please.
It is my sacred duty to welcome you. The dragon...
All right, great. Good. Okay, we now have alliances with all of the people bordering our forest. So our forest is now going to be much, much healthier. Good.
Continue work.
Let's build an outpost in... decisions. Shengyang is fine. For you, Wei Jin will work. Cool. We got some Cathayan friends. Have I gotten a game of AOS lately? No, unfortunately not. I've not played AOS in what feels like 1,000 years. I would very much like to start playing again. I just haven't had time. And my local scene, the people are pretty nice. However, sometimes the competitive level can be not very fun to play. What about Nippon? Nippon, I don't know what I would do, Nippon. I'd have to wait until they expanded the map. I think Nippon can absolutely be done. Like, I feel very strongly that... No! I was literally just about to get them. Festus, you bitch. Ah. I'm mad now. I was literally just about to beat up some Norskins. Ugh. Fine. I'll just teleport over there. Do I want to join the war against Throg? I guess I will. Might as well help my bro. I'm so mad about that. Fucking Norskins! Am I planning a mini race DLC theory for the Amazons? No. The Amazons do not fall under what I would consider to be a mini race. To me, the Amazons would be far more appropriately described as just mercenaries. My idea for the Amazons would not be to
must be fought on multiple fronts.
My thinking would not be to make it where they are a full-on faction, because I just don't think they have enough material. I do not think they have nearly enough material. I think as a mercenary group, they would be awesome. Where, like, there's, like, somewhere between 3 to 5 units and maybe a hero that you can recruit. So, like, if you take over, the Temple of Rig, for instance, or Amazon Island, if it got added as a settlement, then the way it would work would be that you would, if you took over that settlement and you were a faction they considered like sympathetic, then you would be able to construct a unique building there that would allow you to recruit Amazon units. Is the way that I envision it working. Not everyone's going to agree with that. That's just my personal take on it. It's at 0.02. Here. I will give you just a smidge of money. You better fucking let me confederate you next turn, you little bitch. Amazons have giant apes? Yeah, they could. The version that I would do of the Amazons would not have giant apes. If I was going to do giant apes, I would probably save that for a Southlands faction. Because I would, if someone came up to me and like was just like, here, create us a race, I would have a couple of options I'd really want to sort through. But I think a Southlands faction based on, that is like loosely based on like the Zulu Empire. Oh no, the Sisters of Twilight died? Fuck. That is truly unfortunate. Katep, huh? Bummer. Bummer. Well, Ariel is not going to be happy when she hears about that one. She's going to be a little upset. My bad, girls. Hold on. I wonder if I can Hold on. Let me see if I can actually cheese confederating them. How did Malekith's half-brother die? Marillion? I don't believe it's specifically recorded, but I believe he either died when his sister died, or he died of old age. Yes, I have the Confederation quest for Torgavan. I do. But the Torgavan quest is to kill 3 Bretonnians, and I like the Bretonnians being my little shield, so I don't want to just stab them in the back, and the nearest other Bretonnian factions are very, very far away. Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think the sisters are just fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, if for region specific mercenaries, I think the races that would be really good for that are like the Amazons, the Halflings would be good for that. The Druids of Albion, I think the Druids of Albion would be spectacular for that. Yeah, I think all of those would be that way, like, because those are factions that a lot of people want to see in the game, but I don't think there's enough on them to justify like full races or anything close to that. Short victory complete. Nice. What's my reward? +3 capacity for all heroes. I will actually happily take that. Norscan dwarves. Yeah, Norscan dwarves could be one. Yeah.
You have my spear. I thirst for the hunt. You have orders? Siva Venium Arbis.
Defender of the domain.
King in the woods.
I need a spell singer.
How may I help?
Cool.
The hunt shall be tireless.
Oh, you're done. Okay. I'm gonna send you, I guess, to Athel Loren. Yeah. Because I do ever so enjoy being in the middle of a mess. Let's do this event first. Hunt the Famir. We will attack the main force. A pretty nasty army. I actually really enjoyed the Wood Elf event armies because they're fun little things. If Nagash isn't Legendary Lord 100, I don't know what CA is doing. It's gonna be weird, right? Because like whoever the 100th Legendary Lord is, like, I don't know, a part of me's like, oh well, I want them to have a DLC so they can come with a bunch of units. But like a part of me is like, oh, Nagash would be really cool. But like, how do you do Nagash without adding in some new toys with him? And like, I mean, I guess it could all be free if they really wanted to make everybody happy. Like if they came out and were like, hey, here's Nagash, and then the Morghast, the 2 Morghast units, and Nagash for free, like, and he's like his own faction and stuff. Like that would be pretty spicy. What's the difference between Norscan dwarves and regular dwarves? Mostly cultural stuff. Though Norscan dwarves do have some unique units. They really only have like 1 or 2. But their big unique thing is dwarf berserkers. Thankful as a hero or a lord? Lord. No, Thankful has to be a lord. Yeah. If you want a big Skaven legendary hero, the big Skaven legendary hero that for all of them would be Screech Vermin King. Screech Vermin King would be your big bad legendary hero, who would be like your Ariel or Lord Croak equivalent. All right, so we're gonna destroy these Norskins next time. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you all very, very much for coming by. I hope you had fun and enjoyed the stream. It was absolutely delightful hanging out with you all and just having a cool, good time. I would like to go eat dinner because we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. So I will be streaming this Wood Elf campaign, the Durthu campaign, for the foreseeable until we beat it. Not guaranteed every day, but like probably just about every day. So I do want to thank you all for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, or whatever the hell it is you're up to. And please take care of yourselves. Get some food, stretch, sleep, whatever you want to do. Hyena thoughts? I feel very bad for the developers of Hyena. It sucks that a lot of them are going to be losing their jobs. It sucks that the upper management people that are responsible for a lot of the bad decisions going into Hyena are going to just not be affected by the consequences of their poor decisions. I do think that Hyena was kind of doomed from the start. I really don't think there was a market for that game. I'm not really sure who... I don't know what the thinking was. If that game had been announced like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, that would have been one thing. But like releasing 4 or 5 years ago, that would have been one thing. But now I don't understand. So like I guess it's good that there's no more money being wasted on it. But my primary concern is I feel deeply sorry for the developers who a lot of them are going to be out of a job, and that's awful. That is really the only thing I genuinely care about. I like whatever. It seems very bizarre to me that they waited until the last possible second to cancel it. Because like they had invested so much in it, even if it didn't make a lot of money, it would have been nice to at least see it make some money. It's I don't know. It's one of those things that I feel like Hyena is literally one of those things that I'm half expecting in about 5 to 10 years. If YouTube is still a thing at that point, I feel like I'm gonna get on YouTube and there's gonna be some like 3-hour video by one of those YouTubers that does like borderline investigative journalism on the gaming scene, and the video is just going to be called like the death of Hyena, the downfall of Hyena, and it's gonna be like this super in-depth rabbit hole on what the fuck happened, and it's probably gonna be crazy. Like there's probably a whole lot of stuff there, but anyway, going on a date tomorrow. When should I break out the Warhammer lore, before or after dinner? Definitely mid coitus. Yeah, chicks dig Warhammer lore at the most unexpected times. You gotta find ways to very, very subtly slip it into the conversation. Oh man, all right, I'm leaving. Thank you all for watching. Have a good day. Bye.